308 asana sequence. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and the Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Wear the Abhanam, the Rudaksha Mala, and settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now, place the right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samastam Duritakshaya Dwaram Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Prithyatam Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prithyatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purna Arogya Yukta Dhiragatra Yogika Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishim. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apaupaspishya. And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover all the components before we start into the asana sequence. Nityananda Yoga has 12 components, starting off with the physical body postures, which is commonly known as yoga asana, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. When you perform the asanas, you strengthen the body, strengthen the nervous system, and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath. Intensely flushing the nadis, the energy channels of the body, with prana and cleansing them. Next is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, directing the flow of the prana upwards and preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you. The bandhas we are going to perform are the mula bandha, the root floor, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana bandha, contracting your abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the jalanada bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. If performed together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. The next component is mudra, energy circuits, performed by aligning your hands and various other body parts, keeping your hands in certain gestures, realigning the flow of the prana by performing certain energy circuits, which redirect the flow of the prana and awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures. These postures have been preserved throughout the temples of India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Moving your body parts gracefully, aligned through the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and leads to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath that you take. Next is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are projecting certain visualizations on screen, as you can see in the top right corner of the screen. Intensely hold this visualization, align your thinking to Paramashivam, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, the ability to form a will and hold the will intensely until it manifests into reality. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout this asana sequence, we are going to internally repeat certain mantras. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, like a prayer wheel, for example. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where your declarations will simply turn into reality, empowering your speech as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next is the listening to mantras. We are going to play the pramanas for all the asanas. The scripture references, including the instructions and the benefits for each and every asana. We're so blessed to have the pramana in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Listen intensely through the pramanas, as even listening to the Sanskrit language, when you do not have the understanding of what is the meaning behind those words, it will still awaken certain energies within your body and build the subtle brain groups to capture the powerful cosmic truths revealed in the darshan. So listen in through the pramanas. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So build your body through Nityananda Yoga. Have some weights at the side of your yoga mat to intensify the asana practice. These weights do not have to be heavy. Even light weights will have a powerful impact on your body, awakening the Kundalini Shakti more intensely and strengthening the nervous system to hold on to the spiritual energy that is showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. So if you want to maximize the benefit you can receive from Swamiji during the darshan, build your body consciously. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. Representation of Mahadeva's very inner space, gazing at this sacred yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, mirrors the macrocosmos into your microcosmos, awakening all the energies within your body. Next is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As mentioned in the beginning, we suggest all participants wear Rudraksha beads throughout the asana practice, since Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, capable of holding on to spiritual energy for a long time. And when you wear them, the energy is gradually given off to your body, holding you in the high energy space. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. These energy medicines and herbal remedies, when applied on your skin or ingested into your system, will infuse intense prana into your body, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum throughout the yoga practice and throughout the day as well. With this, we covered all the components of Nityanda Yoga. So let us get ready and settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, all the bandhas together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region, then hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath after the exhalation. Visualize the flame being kindled in your navel and rising upwards along your spine. Internally chant the japa, Soham, as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, join hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyabo Dachina Karaso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now extend your index and middle fingers and hold onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and Prana Mudra as you extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च नेटियासना.
Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापादकी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बारलो तापरिपुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फचुचान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वालम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now, from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate on both sides again and again. Alternatively, raise your heels and push them down as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes, if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Uddhajanukarana. Stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Focus on the drishti point, an external point for balance. And visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding the foot with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, put your knees together and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्थान्दुष्टप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now, once more, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest this time. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana, Kamarimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next, we move to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every single bone of your body. Shake the body wildly. This will fold integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katicchinakarana, Kamarimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross the arms again, opening them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and bring your head down towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Block your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji near in this place.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najetem tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in front again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam puro margena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and bring the other leg far back with the toes pointing to the side. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamevacha ashtavatkramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Once more, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Tilt your hips forward and pull your stomach in and up As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand and raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Firmly press the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. And visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गौरासना.
Now, bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now, raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up as you embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मरासना.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot and the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Push your hips forward. Come into a two-dimensional plane. Keep your shoulders aligned and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. And again, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi posture with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, tuck your toes and keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Angushtasana.
Angushtasana. कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Saurasana.
Now step the front foot in and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vata Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
Saryekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फञ्जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Paramashivoham.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhala Mudra with your eyes open wide without blinking, gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmacharya.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and keep your toes tucked. Sit on raised heels. Place your palms on your thighs. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhuparidhare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open your hands up like a lotus flower as you raise your arms up over top of your head in Padma Mudra. Gaze up through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buta tariyane pranapani baitak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe Mandukasana.
Now place the top of your feet and your knees flat on the ground. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, breathing calmly through your nose and leading the prana along your spine and Mandukasana.
Padatalo prishtadeshe angushte dvecha samstrishete dano yugman puraskritya sadhadyen mandukasanam Uttana Mandukasana.
From the same position, now bring your hands up behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana madhyastam kotparabhyam dhritam shiraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam Simhasana.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha janvosam sthapya swangulischa prasarya cha Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
Gulphau tavrshanasyadho vyutramena samahitaha padangulshtau karabhyam cha tritva cha prishtadeshataha Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms through the legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushan Asana.
प्रथमे बेसको खड़ठाने दोगो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे कानिपो आसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Asana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपाली आसना.
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the mat. Then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuously buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapalyasana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and twist your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Breathe in Rechika Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after each exhalation as you align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई बहिरागनाथासना.
Exchange the position of your feet, step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the hands. Lower your hips down, lift your head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both the feet back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Balance with your body straight as a plank, your core engaged, shoulders aligned, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new Japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
डोगो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now, with the legs extended forward, lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra and try to bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, separate your knees, interlock your hands around your neck, and lean forward and down. Bring your head between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body. Keep the knee raised, the heel against the perineum. Bring the arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Exhale and hold your breath, gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body. Lean forward and down. Wrap your arms around the leg behind your back. And visualize yourself as Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist down to the side. Keep the heel against the groin and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas, internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and bring your heels in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes and push the knees down to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana too.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet slightly away from your body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as you lock your throat and gaze to your nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Bhavasana.
Dogupakadi dhati madiva medharagave. Sarbrasukasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Push them down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
Dogupakadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashi hat dogu gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground, bring your toes down. Use the support of your hands. Push your knees to the mat and place your hands on top and Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Napanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum and the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift one foot over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena kagane tishteta vatrabhon. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Bring your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of the knee in Parashamudra. As you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshina bulphanto prishtaparshvin yozadyete dakshine epitata sabyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Put your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बामोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Put the right knee against your chest. Hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo pakamodi yedi bahila vilphamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेसोगी. Matsya Pitakasana.
Now extend your legs. Place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Amen Avamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yoriva Amena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam. Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, set your knees in front, put the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suri.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Raise your nose to the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suri.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे कर्वासना 2. टावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्पमूल द्वारनी सैदे.
Now, place the left foot on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
नारदासना.
Now, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knees. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsubhidakasana.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the left shin and big toe, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze up, visualizing Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange your legs. Exchange the position of your legs. Place the right foot on the left thigh and twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Place the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana. आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेक्यासना.
Now place your palms on the ground just in front of your body with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows and lean onto your navel. As you lift your knees off the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामपष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. मयूरासना.
Now extend your legs back straight. Keep your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows against your navel and extend the legs back and up, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. मकरासना.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground, develop your fingers on your neck, and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. सलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. उष्ट्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and fold them outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेडितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place your feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly. Visualize Swamiji internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-2.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोर्जुविति करे एक से पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your hands and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then lift your knees off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनिहरलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, now extend one leg. Extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose. In Sahadra Kumbhaka, hold this posture. Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. You're going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations, Abhastakti Kumbhaka. As you hold onto your calves, extend your legs forward and up, and visualize Swamiji in Kodyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे। परिभाषना।
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा। नौकासना।
Now extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground. Raise your legs and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat. Rapidly exhaling in Vastika Kumbhaka.
उत्थान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय। रुद्रासना।
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Keep your feet off the ground. Rapidly exhale, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Upa.
पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे। उन्मुख बीतासना।
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back, place your feet flat, keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and raise your hips up high. Lock your throat, lock the perineum, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Onmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे सजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामगे। शवासना।
Now lay down flat on your back. Breathe calmly, but forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is lit and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you internally. Chanda Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. The Pratama Vinyasa Krama, yes, celebrate. And let's get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel, hold your breath, then exhale fully, and again hold your breath. In the exhale state, feel the digestive fire being kindled by this pranayama. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now place your legs in a cross-legged position and keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आनुस्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिकेडीचानो सीवनिमतितासुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामशरणपरितचिन्दराभे एकजुगतिये सेविदिदाख्ये. Santadhunasana.
Now maintain the same body posture but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादोतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now sit in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bandhayunyasana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, leader.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबाबग की बगथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगथली चाही माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees to the ground and pull your heels against your perineum. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
उल्फौ चवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षकुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना. पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोगी.
Now Gaze up towards your third eye and curl the tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and place the right hand over your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath as long as you can comfortably. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow like this again and again, alternating in and exhalation on both sides as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana. Now, extend your feet away from your body slightly. Keep your toes together and your heels apart. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you contract the abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
मेरी पवासना ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, lifting your feet off the mat. Balance in this position as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् पायुं वृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above as you pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji visualize and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects. Completely healthy in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदली संपटठाने उभय हस्तकरी वृदहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now extend your legs up in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up, hold onto your neck, and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top. Heel outside the opposite hip. Hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external objects. Just focus on your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat. Inhale through your nose and mouth at the same time. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then close your lips and exhale through your nose, keeping your throat engaged. Keep creating the ocean-like sound on in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Place your hands interlocked on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यं नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने मचंद्रासना 2.
Untwist your spine and hold onto your big toes. As you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground, visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadam Gavarila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Place your hands on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Kasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize it covering your inner space.
Anashaki Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paritacharathani Vamahastapishti Disani Machandasana 2.
Untwist, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamajanga Parila Kesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up and place your interlocked hands on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya Pashvasana.
Place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogo Bagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your arms underneath the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Madhyasana.
Now cross your right ankle over the left, keep your toes pointing up, gaze to the nose and keep holding on to opposite elbows as you visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bagabarita Chavitane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight over top of your head with the wrist pointing outwards. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Become lighter than space itself as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idani Garbini Nam Yoga Bhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathi Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. You cannot hold on to the toes, you can hold on to your calves. Just pull yourself down, bring your head down to the knees. Inhale through one nostril, then exhale through the other. Then inhale through the other and exhale through the first, alternatingly. Feed the prana along your spine and cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi in Arambhasana.
Dogo Pakamiriva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakari Lila Tokoda Lakave Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your knees, separate your heels and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Pratama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Dare Talan Pavasana.
Now join the heels together, scoop your hands below the shins and Place your chin on the ears, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो एडी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी ऊटु पश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend your legs out straight. And lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or you can simply cross it over the opposite knee, then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. Open up your hips and prepare yourself to get ready to perform this asana. Now breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana movement from the soles of the feet up towards to the reproductive organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of the head. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Feel how the prana is moving upwards within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body. Understand? Yoga is authenticity in action. Whenever you're not able to perform any of the asanas or any of the components, simply focus on the other components. Do them sincerely. Challenge yourself and just simply do the yoga practice to the best of your ability. It is not about entering into every asana immediately.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां दङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are without beginning or end. Hold this visualization intensely in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one pull your feet up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest. Cross your feet or lift them over top of your shoulders. Then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now with the legs over top of the shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head in Gojrikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तीन सौ बेसपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध पूर्णम सुप्त पूर्णम ऊर्ध्व पूर्णम अथापि च.
Now, as you lay on your back with your arms extended to the side, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg straight down. Then bend both knees to the same side. Then extend your legs, hold on to the toes, and turn your head away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. Drop the opposite leg down to the side, bend the other leg straight down. Bend both knees to the same side. Then extend your legs to the side, hold onto the toes, and turn your head away from the feet. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti. The next asana is Dviparapitam. Place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. And hold onto your ankles. Push your hips off the ground and gaze to the tip of the nose. Lock your throat, contract the perineal flow, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and Dviparapitam.
द्वंद्व पीठासना. प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वंद्व पीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इतिकार्की च कादनोन्. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Now lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now raise your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, and place your hands on the mat for support. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparitakarani.
भूतले सशिरोद्धत्वा फेनजेच्चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up to the sky, straighten your body, and hold as you visualize Swamiji in Viparitakarani 2. Feel the digestive fire increasing in this asana.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनीं. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back. And push your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Paramashiva himself, Shaitapashchimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Hold on to the feet and separate wide to the side. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tritahi parikirtitaha Baddha konam supta konam urdhva konam adhapicha. Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastato bhagavo kuryan mastaka tasparo Yutramena tata shigrame tat sarvasya sadhanam. Supta prasarita padangushtasana.
Now, on your back and extend your legs vertically. Hold onto the big toes and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation. In Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam kravantam cha marichimbira bhadrakam natarajandriko cha suptambushta prasaranem supta padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam kravantam cha marichimbira bhadrakam natarajandriko cha suptambushta prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashe Nancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaha. Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Sarvanvasana.
Now raise your knees, raise your hips off the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana and support your lower back with your hands. As you raise your hips up high, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoganipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest, hook your fingers, extend your arms over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
Prathamashayana Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
Prathamashayana Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Keep your legs off the ground in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bekan Rambadva Purparo Militvanitam Vena Bhumim Sprishva. Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms down on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swami.
Vottanavat Samsiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karmadyoho Samsprashet. Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. Luthasana. Now
from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Padoshya Ullandhya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach with your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your back in Sarathasana.
Nirjam Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Sambadhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Oshto Nimilya Benu Vatsam Kritya Tishtet Saratasanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet forward and backward in between the hands. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
Hastatvaim Badva Tanmadhisarnatvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Akanajit Dehalyullankanam Bhavati Chatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Athaja Atyasanam Bakshe Gena Jatisparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumochakamanam Agamanam Tataha.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent in Arimandi posture. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and start rotating your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions in Dolitika Karana. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Bakshe Vajipanaja Kebaram Shariram Dandavatishte Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangule. Ustrasadanasana.
Now, lean forward and down. Hold on to your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
Pushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustravat Ustrasadanam Bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Pushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati. Kapota Nitakasana.
Now stand straight with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtipagena Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapota Nitakam Bhavati.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side and raise the respective heel. Open up your palms to both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze through your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Khadgasana. Luchasartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Uttanottanam.
Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah Punaha Uttatavyam Asitavyam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam Stitva Udambhavanaye Varam Varam Tanam Kritva Najiyetam Kusalasanam Bhavati. Vichirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose.
Ekaikam Padatalam Kukshu Nidhaya Tishtet Uchirshakam Bhavati.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised knee with the left arm, keeping the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the inner thigh, in Parshva Janukarana. Now extend your arms out in front and extend the left leg. Sit down and stand back up on the right leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena satavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the hand at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskaruda mevacha bata dinam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhiruvasana.
Ekena hastena dandopasya ekasya padasya dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now repeat Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Pull the right knee up towards your chest and circle it with the right arm, the right hand in a fist. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and keep the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms out in front. Extend the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena satavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hand at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskaruda mevacha bata dinam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the right leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhiruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
Ekena hastena dandopasya ekasya padasya braham dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajya tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Use the support of a wall or any solid object for balance. As you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas. And let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Quickly have some water and immediately return to your yoga mat, as we are going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, everyone, please return to your yoga mats. We're going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Stand with your feet slightly separate and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parushamudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chara Kumbhakam. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs by the force of your will in Goraknath Asana.
Gorakandili Asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nicho puni hove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchasana.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Asana.
Now, bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Squat down, interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalantaka, the Lord of Time in Asana.
Dobu bakji talya ki mahili ko aur milai bana bani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra just behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Krishna.
Paakali ki mahili pori milai bana bani ukar vaise. Pradipasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Pradipasana.
Vashintvaya sammilya stitva nitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastadhyam nimavashtabhya janu dvaina bhosam milya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now bring your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. And keep your knees on your elbows, your hips above the shoulders. And then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhakam and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
Asana Povana Kapara Athoho Yim. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janur Gorantare Pado Pritpa Pado the Gopadyetem. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your hips up. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in the Vrikshasana 2.
Saptachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyada Dadhya Pona Bhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
Now from the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवो भव जोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाए. Matyasana 2.
Lower your legs down. And place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
Nityam shenam kurparo pasha bhavaya murta vritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat Matsyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands on the side of the hips. Lift your head and chest and move it from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
Didyam shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasatantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground and feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam bangasam krutva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnaman uchchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and lift your feet, bend your knees, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet closer together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam stitva astadalabhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. With the top of your feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani garbhini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sutaprasavalabhaya pruchate praptanepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada purya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Veshasana.
Gudasana samsiddho ekam baham bhomo taladyete Veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now with your hands on the ground, pick your legs up and then lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsiddho bhadatay mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And return to making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasi chopana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastayoho angulir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Vandasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangor bhyandanam pidya sthirakaryot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart. And hold on to your ankles. Sit down in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Asavakshe Biranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeve Hasadakahan. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees Press your tongue up flat against the pillar of your mouth, the Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhana and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य बलधाभ्यां दानवन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मन्दूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबू भणा पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे. विशर्कासना.
Now sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath your lips, underneath your teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
दोबूपकांदी एडी चवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back and sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू बगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एटियां बरी आवे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck the toes, join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha.
प्रथम प्रणपानी होई वैसे दोबू एरी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. Asana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel with the palms on the mat next to your body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the tip of the nose in Kurmasana, upper turtle pose.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
गुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदितियोपवितो विदुः. विदोवासना.
Now stand on your knees, cross your feet behind with the toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your hands and gaze up as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोजी गोड़ा आरारा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे प्रणो वाम गोड़ा रिगिलावे. Pushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिमादयि शिवकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः. तृतीयासना.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबू एडी संबुड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारी धरे भना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे दो ऐसे. विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमन गाद्या संगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत्. कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground. Hold on to your feet and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शिवकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः. Varasana.
Now rise up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind your back. Keep your heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham For this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now, lean forward and down. Sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapalitva Janubhyama Nimam Vya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, raise your hips above the shoulders, straighten your legs and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
Adho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Rani Namsavam Bodham Argyapate Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhi. Andhasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with your knees separate. Lean forward and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the legs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana.
Tatamabadali Smatarave, Poramahili Ube Midave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Salamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Bhe Dasya Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite, Shivsatandasanam Tata, Akashakapotasana.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands on the mat next to your hips. Lift your legs up off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. And visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now push your hands into the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel to your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urbarabadiento Hastodha Taravol Januni Nabhusam Kunja. Vrishikasana 2.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, kick your legs up over top of your body and bend your knees. Try to touch your feet to the back of your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva Puchavardimangri Parshni Dritva Shirse Sibukam Vitharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam Purushasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Firmly engage the perineal floor as you sit on the heel. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And again, slowly exhale through the nose in Antarankaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yamivul Pepada Bole Vamabhapi Padetaram Piparitam Sprished Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Lola Sanam Tata Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthirabhayi Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamivul Pepada Bole Vamabhagiva Detaram Viparitam Sprished Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel and place the right foot flat on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize Balaguna Hai in Balaguna.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through your legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
तदे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, left knee against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन कोविड दर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both your feet in towards your body, sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top, hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas pijaustiyata purvachano yitrasane padatalagvayo pari Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now drive the soles of the feet, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोडा उभा राके टीया आडे वाये पसारे धीरन अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, set your heels on the back of your hands and squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms and walk around on your hands and feet. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
Now raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate. Lean forward and down and place one hand on the mat. Hold your opposite ear with your opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः पदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your heels together, close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles, lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess water being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिन् लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बगे जानन् हि वक्षसि सादरबभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck, keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा सकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now place the left leg over top. Hold on to the respective big toes and pull the left foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize your immortal, able to exist solely on pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the right hand below the raised knee. Twist your spine and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, intensely twist your spine in this asana.
आश्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Extend the left leg forward. Palms on the ground next to your body. If you cannot bring the leg over top of your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder. Then lift your body up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Take aim as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder. Hook the left foot on the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee. Bring your hand below and interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in, Jivachala Kumbhaka, feel and move the retained prana throughout your system.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, and lift the right foot up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Granchasana.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the right foot against the perineum with the left leg extended. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in Ardhapashmatanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat. Lift the left foot up in front of your face with the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
चाणूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands and lock your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe Jivachala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of your left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And meditate on Arihanta. Manifest success in the inner world by performing Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock your senses. Withdraw from the external happenings. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and seal your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana.
Vama Parshro Buddham Samstapya Dakshanam Grivama Jaganem Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your palms on the ground next to your body, with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your space. As you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Yogasana.
Uttano Charano Kutva Samstapyopari Januno Asanopari Samstapya Chotanam Karadipmakam Urdhu Kutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the ground and lift your body up with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kutasana.
Vasishtamata Kondinyam Urdhukuta Vevata Ashtavakramathotanam Majuram Setu Bantanam Siddhaharatalyasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Palms on the ground, visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
Pratma Padmasana Pokare Astudo Godasan Didari Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Ocha Godasan Dime Dake Amsasana.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana Stitva Standaparyantam Muru Ninitva Tishtete Amsasanam Bhavati Karmukasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs, push your hands through the legs, behind your back, interlock your fingers and place your forehead on the ground as you lean forward. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana, raise your knees and scoop your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up, hold onto your shoulders and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind who live for centuries.
Bain Janga Prata Sinapama, Dain Janga Pariva, Bain Yaba Granthi Bhedasana.
Now from the same position, lock your throat, gaze to your nose. Feel the granthis, the knots along your energy channels, along the spine are being cut in this asana, enabling the prana to flow freely throughout your body in Granthi Bhedasana.
Atha Bakshe Nilakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayuni Shevanate Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back with your legs in Padmasana, hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana Vandrastam Rabhyandata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttana Metaduttana Purmakam Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. Bring your hands through the legs, close to your body, so you can hold onto the opposite wrist and lift your body off the mat on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimanibantham Dritva Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasimanibantham Dritva Vridrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands, your thumbs against your throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janur Volantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Wilfo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayattataha Padmasana 3.
Now, place one hand over the other and rest your hands on your lap. Sit in a meditative space. Engage Mahamudra Bandhan, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in a space in Padmasana.
Uttano Dharno Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Lord Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Subhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to opposite big toe. Hold the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round. And repeat the movement on the other side. Push the opposite knee down. And visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
Adhamya Asanam Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Pull your feet in close towards your body. And then cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, Oti Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Karmukasana Makshitya Udare Pura Yet Sukham Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadena Sukha Vayuna. Dridasana.
Now lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in the Dridasana.
Urubhyam Upari Stapya Padayukvam Prayatha Dakshinam Sabya Desheta Sabyam Dakshina Deshake. Agrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes with your arms crossed behind your back. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
Pradama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulyapani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane Stitva Hastabada Nishkushya Vudham Dajeta Prishtaram Shena Bhumi Potayeta Kandukasanam Bhavatim. Uddhapanasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uddhapanasana.
Pratame Sudo Sainakarave Goda Ubharashi Milave Ulfama Hila Angushtatoli Kare Ekasamela Rasoji. Margadapitasana.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha 8 in Marakatapitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Hostapajeta Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and extend your legs. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jangho Rubalahi Nasjet Uttana Shikipitakam Apramata Prakurvita Bhukte Pragvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and keep your hands on the ground for support. Balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Iva Prantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrajet Narapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Naukasana.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and straighten your legs. Straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely, resisting to fall over as you angle your legs. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Triyan Naukasana.
Naukavat Sritvat Urdham Pada Vratlayan Dajet Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Dadasana.
Now bring your hands back to the ground, straighten your entire body, be stable. and sturdy, straight like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
Tirijanno kavate viva prishtapurparihi bhumim vastabhyam mastakalaksena padagradriyamurdhanayet Vajasanam bhavatim. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti awakened by this intense asana sequence up along your spine. From the Muladhara chakra, pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the Swadhisthana, higher to the Manipuraka, even higher to the Anahata chakra. From the Anahata chakra, pull it upwards to the Vishuddhi chakra, higher to the Anya chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara, pierce the Brahmarandha, and leave your body behind as a lifeless shell. Leave your body. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidyavanyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Let us celebrate this happening of Kailasa. And we want to thank all the participants joining us so sincerely every day and trying to expand in every single asana, pushing yourself to manifest the breakthrough in this asana sequence. Thank you all. Let us now get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashivam immediately after the intense yoga session. We should always manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivam to bowl the intense Kundalini away into your very muscle and biomemory. Have your blindfolds ready and settle down. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold breathing as always, as the first power manifestation of the day. With this, let us now conclude this session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in the space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So the beautiful translation for the power of third eye reading from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is a beautiful translation for the power of third eye reading, and let us now move into the manifestation. I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Once again, today we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing words and letters. So please close your eyes and now be seated. Now bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, bringing that space of oneness with Swamiji. Now we're projecting the first letters for all of you to start seeing. Intensely request Paramashiva, Swamiji, to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Slowly you can open your eyes. You can open your eyes. Give gratitude to Swamiji for whatever was shown to you during the power manifestation. Now, write down whatever was revealed to you. And now you'll be projecting what was shown to you a few moments before.
Yes, so this is what was projected, the two letters K and G. So if you're able to see these two letters, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. Now, once again, close your eyes. We'll be moving into the round 2 of the manifestation. Close your eyes and bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the next two letters are projected for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal what is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can slowly open your eyes and slowly pen down whatever it was revealed to you. Write down the colors and the details of whatever you saw, or shapes, and also write a note to Swamiji, giving gratitude for whatever it is was shown to you. We'll now be projecting what was shown a few moments before.
So it's the letters I and N, or the word in, that was shown for all of you. So if you were able to see this, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. If you've seen the colors green or yellow, that's also good. You have manifested the power. So with this beautiful round of power manifestation, let us now move into today's powerful cognitions, starting with the first powerful cognition of today, learning about today's topic, which is health. So health is one more aspect that all of us have many incompletions with. We feel that my mom has diabetes, so because of that, even I'm going to have diabetes when I get older. Or you may think that, okay, this heart disease is a hereditary disorder. Many people in my family have gone various heart related diseases, so I am also going to get that. From these kind of powerless cognitions about your body to that, okay, I'm 50 years old, and from now I'm going to be getting lot of different ailments because of my age. All of these kind of wrong conditionings that we have is what does bring all the diseases into our life. Swamiji beautifully says that every single disease is only psychological. Till you believe that the incompletions or the diseases that you have are real, they will continue to affect you. Once you break that cognition, you will understand that the incompletions are just wrong cognition that we are holding. The diseases are just some psychological misunderstanding that we have, and we need to complete with it, and you will experience the complete health. So now let's watch a beautiful satsang where Swamiji talks about the science of manifesting the body the way you.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story,
everything till 12 o'clock, then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these 4 tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these 4 tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these 4 tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols, in that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba.
Even your medicine is what you believe as you. The recent studies are showing many of the pharmaceutical companies are shocked because when they give their medicines for the trial, you see, any medicine has to go through a pharmaceutical trial. They will give a placebo medicine. Placebo medicine means just pseudo medicine, like a sugar water in a capsule, ordinary water in a capsule, and medicine. They call it trial, medical trial. All medicine has to cure more number of patients than the placebo medicine. For example, 200 people, 100 people here, 100 people here. These 100 people are given pseudo medicine, just sugar water or capsule with ordinary water, pseudo medicine. These people are given real medicine. How many people get healed this side is called placebo effect. This side, at least more number of people should get healed twice, means 2 times they will do the same trial. Both the trials, here if 50 people are getting healed with pseudo medicine, placebo effect, at least 51 people should get healed in this side. 50, at least one person extra this side, only then this will be accepted as medicine. In 2 independent trials they have to do this. Now all the modern day pharmaceutical companies are in big trouble because more and more medicines are curing less number of people than the placebo effect. Placebo effect is able to cure more number of people, more number than the medicine itself. For example, when the Anazin company or Metazin, these basic medicines, when they started their first clinical trial, 30% placebo, 40% medicine cure. So they launched the medicine. Now the name has become so popular, the placebo effect has gone up. So now the same name, if the placebo medicines are given, already with placebo medicine itself 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. The real medicine is stuck with 50%. So understand, please understand, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine.
Many of the modern day pharmaceutical companies, I have a reference for you. Recently an article, can you show that? It is from Meditech Drugs magazine, an international magazine. They are very clearly proving placebos are getting more effective. Drug makers are desperate. Drug makers are getting desperate because placebos are becoming more effective. They don't know why. We know why. I am telling you, this is the secret. The secret is whether you are health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. It's an article in Wired magazine. Many times, what you feel as your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Then I'll answer your individual questions and help you to clear your engrams related to health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological. Both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain. Sometimes only when you see your spouse headache. So many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears. You may have the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them. Get them out. Let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise, and did not continue after a week and stopped. All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In these 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He is a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. So suddenly I got an idea. Why not make a mystical body? Body itself so mystically. So the whole right side should look like masculine. If they photograph, it should be very masculine, manly, and the whole left side should look like Devi, feminine. Just all I did is 24 hours played with the breathing. I literally saw one side separately bulging and becoming masculine, the other side becoming thin and just feminine grace. Just 24 hours. I thought, oh God, what a science. What a great science. That surprise and shock. See, I always know Hatha Yoga was great science, but I never thought it is alive even to this body. It works even on the modern day human bodies. Then this surprise became excitement. I went on scanning 200 different techniques from Hatha Yoga. Download, work, scan and see how it directly either leads you or bolts, keeps the enlightenment experience in the body. So I saw very clearly how the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. How that enlightenment experience can be stored in the body. The intelligence can be stored in the body. So every day it was such an excitement. Free time, 53 days. Where will I get? Every day these techniques, scanning. I'll just apply it on the body and see how it responds. It takes hardly 3 to 4 seconds only for the technique to respond and express its full expression in my system. So in ordinary body it may take just 2 to 3 hours, that's all, nothing more.
Three, two, one. Nityananda. So now let us move into the session where we are now going to be internalizing this beautiful cognitions that Swamiji has given about our body. So first we'll be entering into a meditation process where it's called the verbalization and visualization meditation. This clearing and cleansing meditation technique has two parts. It gives an experience of deep relaxation. The first part is where you close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Humkara, which is Hum, intensely inside your inner space, intensely vibrating your entire being, sending the sound inside. The energy of this sound will work your body and energies. It will infuse energy into all of your energy centers. As even scientifically, it's proven that the Sanskrit mantras and syllables have a very powerful effect, as the vibrations that they give are very powerful. So the Humkara is one of the most powerful sounds that has a lot of energy to align our entire body. And next, the part 2 is where you will be rolling your eyes clockwise or anti-clockwise. Not too hard, but just gently rotating your eyes in a clockwise or anti-clockwise way. This will not allow the inner visualizations to happen. As we say, the constant inner chatter that happens inside us will stop. Roll your eyes intensely, and this will stop all the inner visualizations. And finally, we'll just sit with ourselves for a few minutes, bring the awareness to the third eye, and feel that intense vibration and visualization removed completely from you. Be in that space of unclutching. So let us now enter this meditation process. Let's start with the step 1. Please close your eyes. Sit on a comfortable position. Now, once you sit, close your eyes and intensely start chanting the Homkara. Let's begin the meditation process. Now, let us move to the second step of the process. Start rolling your eyes. You can stop the humming of the Homkara. Roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely but gently. This will stop all of the inner visualizations. slowly, very slowly. Please relax. Now we are going to be moving into the power manifestation. Please relax. Open your eyes and be seated. We are going to be manifesting the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis from this beautiful space that we are all in. So first let's look at the Shastra Pramana for the power of Ashtamaha Shakti. We'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the height and size of the object. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, verses 5.78 and 5.79. So let's now look at the beautiful Shastra Pramana and then listen to the translation. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhaved dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyu samapi vardate. Paramashiva beautifully says, death is eaten by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through Paramashiva's body, and the juices of his body are also changed as he manifests these Ashtamaha Shaktis. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in good. So let us now move into the manifestation. So choose any object that you want to manifest this power on. For example, a small object like your pen that you have next to you, or maybe even your say Atmalinga. You can keep it, any deity that you have, you can keep that deity also and manifest the power on that. So make a measurement size. If you cannot measure the size of the object, you can even draw an outline. For example, if it's a ring, you can just keep it on a piece of paper and draw an outline for that. Otherwise, you can, if you have a measuring scale, you can take a measurement of that object as well. So once you choose the object, take the base measurement and then place it in your palms. Once you place it in your palms, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji by intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Drop all the incompletions that you have. Drop all the thoughts that are running inside you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji, and declare to Swamiji saying that Swamiji, I am now going to be manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis, increasing the size of the particular object that I am holding. With that declaration, intensely, you will see the object changing the size as you have declared. So let's now begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Let me define Kundalini exactly. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
So now all of you can relax. You can slowly open your eyes. And after the initial measurement, now pen down the measurement that you have, that the change of the height. So note the change of the height. So actually take the second measurement with the height, which the current height, and then measure with the initial height, and notice the change that you have manifested. Put that in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. And also, if you have take a photo of if you have taken the initial measurement photo, take the photo of the measurement after the manifestation. So let's take a few minutes as you measure and verify and notice the change in the height? You can put down in the comment channel. Okay, so that's how dress is saying the same size. So she hasn't manifested the change of the height yet. Any other participants who have manifested? See, this is you don't have to get disappointed. See, this is a power manifestation. The more and more you bring oneness, you let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Be totally at ease. Don't be tense that you have to manifest the power. Don't use your logic. You let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. The more Paramashiva manifests through you, you will see power manifestation starts happening. Okay. So now it's time that we move on to the next segment.
Yes. So in the next segment, we are going to be understanding Kundalini and health through Kriya. So in this very section of the powerful cognition, which we're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we're going to be having Kriyas as well, multiple Kriyas. First, we're going to listen directly from him, from Swamiji himself, on Kundalini and health through performing Kriyas. In the first session, we understood about what is health and exactly how we can, improve our health directly from Swamiji. In the second segment, let's take a moment and listen directly from him. And in the meantime, if any of the participants have any powerful cognitions where they have clicked, they have used it in their life previously, or they know, okay, what Swamiji is saying is actually true, I have to implement that in my life from now onwards. Please write those powerful cognitions down in your notebook. And then you can share it with us during the internalization exercise after this session. Now let's take a moment, give you complete listening as we begin listening to Swamiji's Satsang.
Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage, we call it Karana Parampara, means only heard. From guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never return. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings it is transmitted, and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I will now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young, because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like a, visualize this, you are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends. Having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. Cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like visualize this. You are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends. Having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your biomemory is compressed and your body is made out. Awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders.
We always take our body for granted. My last few words is the gist of the whole class. We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening. day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood, and doctors say the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. We start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus. But you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood, and doctors say the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. It is an intelligence. According to me, it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia.
It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness? Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body. First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nityananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy. Today's sutra is 138th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 32nd verse. Let me enter into the sutra. Kurmanadyam stairyam. Translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, on the nerve called kurma, fixity of the body. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the tube within the chest, one acquires absolute motionlessness. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by performing samyama on the kurmanadi, a subtle tortoise-shaped tube located below the throat, motionlessness in the meditative posture is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the nerve called kurmanadi, the yogi is able to be completely motionless. Today we are going to completely enter into a different samyama. No movement. I can say this is the most difficult samyama, most powerful samyama than jumping around, hopping around and flying all over the world. Please understand, this is the most powerful samyama. By nature, your body and mind moves. But consciousness is always achala, doesn't move. It is established in the stability. So your body and mind falling in tune with the achala is more difficult and more important, more powerful for your enlightenment than movements. Understand? Kurmanadi is in your system, just below the throat, almost little above the heart center. It is not Anahata chakra, little above the heart center, Anahata chakra. This is the area, little above the Anahata chakra, the Kurmanadi. The entrance for Kurmanadi is in both hands. See, this is also called Kurmanadi. I can say this is the entrance, controlling point for Kurmanadi. But the source of Kurmanadi itself is in this area. It is like a tortoise-shaped tube which is inside. These are yogic definitions. I don't think anatomically there is a tortoise inside. No. There is a tortoise-shaped energy center just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata. Just like a below the Anahata, above the Manipura, Anandagandha is there. Same way, just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, in this area, the Kurma Nadi is there. Anandagandha is also a Nadi only. It is not a chakra actually. Nadi is more subtle than chakra. Contemplating or meditating, doing samyama on the nadi is more difficult than chakra. Samyama on chakras is a lot more easy, but samyama on the nadis is very subtle. You need to be visualizing it and you need to be intensely doing the samyama. Force is different, power is different. Through levitation, you experience force. Through this samyama, you will experience power. nobody will be able to move you. Just your body will be so strong and stable. This is another one kind of a siddhi. Hanuman had this siddhi. Meenakshi achieved this siddhi when she first had the darshan of Chokanada, Shiva. If you read the Meenakshi story, it says very clearly, she had a third breast, and when she was born out of fire, Agni, she had a third breast. The father and mother worried and asked Shiva. Shiva said, don't worry, when she sees her would-be, that will disappear. It's a mystical story. She was experiencing force, means she can destroy any army. She can do anything in the outer world. She was expressing force, but she was missing one dimension of power for her enlightenment. Her enlightenment was not yet complete. She was a great successful personality in the outer world, but her completion has not yet happened. Only when you experience power, you are complete, not just force. Force moves, power makes you stable. When she gets the darshan of Chokanada in Kailash, Mahadeva, Shiva, the moment she sees the Shiva's Nayana Diksha, her Kurmana Adi gets awakened. And she experiences power, the stability, and enlightenment happens in her. She decides to stop fighting. Otherwise, person like Meenakshi, she went to Kailash all the way just to conquer, but the moment Kurmanadi is awakened, she realizes the power of stability. The power of stability. Shiva is there like Achala, Kailasha. Not only the Achala, he himself is an Achala. Immovable. I can tell you, I myself live in this siddhi only. I can sit without moving the body for hours. Easily 10 hours I can sit without moving the body. I don't need to move the body at all or adjust. Shiva is so stable, powerful. Just by his stability, he expresses his power. Naturally, by his Nayana Diksha, the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi awakens. When the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi is awakened, she experiences intense power of stability. She becomes enlightened. Her enlightenment is completed. The other dimension was added to her life. Then Shiva marries Parvati, Meenakshi. You know the story further. Hanuman had this siddhi. Once he was sitting, Bhima was traveling when Hanuman was sitting. So Bhima said to the Hanuman, please move, don't sit on the path, I have to walk. Hanuman says, I am an old monkey, please you yourself move my body and go. Bhima tried his best, nothing could be done. He could not move, even Hanuman's tail. It's a very powerful samyama. I can tell you, directly this will work on you in one session. Understand, from today, I am going to give series of samyama. Please understand. Every day, the sacred secret in the samyamas I'll reveal. Every day, one samyama. We have to complete it so that we can start Brahma Sutras again. And very clean, straight instructions. I am not going to waste much time. In introduction, straight away giving instruction about the samyama and making you do it. So from today, it will be samyama series. And Patanjali is taking us to deeper and deeper layers of samyamas. Understand, suddenly you will see, today the whole energy will change. There will not be any body movement. Today samyama you will see. Just one small instruction change. So all the people who never used to levitate, now will experience this samyama. Because this will be very successful for the people who never levitated. See, your biomemory setup is for this samyama. And nobody will be able to move you. And you will experience such a strong stability and power. You will experience deepest possible space in the higher consciousness. Let me describe the samyama exactly. See very clearly, just above the heart center, in the center, tortoise-shaped energy center, light, powerful energy center exists. Tortoise-shaped energy center. Visualize that and do samyama on it. Suddenly you will see very thought flow stops. You will feel like your whole body has become like a stone. It has become like a stone. Even if you visualize yourself as become like a stone, only in that place you will not be able to feel you have become stone, like there is no movement. In that place you will always feel there will be movement. Now, visualize that Kurmanadi, energy center, just little above the heart, as a light, and sit like a huge rock. Sit like a huge mountain. Visualize you are stable and powerful like a mountain. Enter into this samyama. Sit in Padmasana. You can hold both the feet through the Koyoni Mudra. Koyoni Mudra means just like this. The hand, you can cross it. Hold the legs in a crossed way. Hold. Sit stably. Feel you are a solid rock, huge mountain, no movement. Visualize the Kurmanadi, small tortoise-shaped, intense light just above the heart center. Feel you are like a stone, huge mountain. Continue on this samyama. You can use tulsi beads, mala, which can touch exactly on the Kurmanadi to bring awareness to the Kurmanadi, or green beads, the green gems, maragada, also can be used to awaken the Kurmanadi. Today try this Kurmanadi Samyama, especially if you are not levitating. This Samyama will straight away click with you, because your bioenergy is for this Samyama. This Samyama is for you. It will click with you, you will experience.
Yes. So after this, as you have seen, Swamiji has revealed a very samyama and on the Arogya Spurna, the health actually. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So today's session is going to be on the health. So there will be samyamas, there will be processes. So kriyas. So make yourself available, attentive. So here's a words from Rigveda. Rigveda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, and contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principles of treatment.
So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Requesting each of the participants to please come on camera, please be seated. Please turn on your cameras. And in the meantime, before entering into the internalization exercise, if any participants wants to share what are the powerful conditions you are able to relate with, you got to click with it. So please, you can share with our Acharyas on the Zoom chat. In the meantime, let's enter into the internalization exercise or in completions with health. So the first step, make sure you have your book and pen ready, a book and paper ready with you. Write down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. It may be when you are small. It may be when your mom told you something about your health, or your mom said, do not go outside, you may get cold. That you may have an idea about cold. I'm just giving an example. So recollect and write down. So recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. Second step, recollect and pen down the incident of your experience on the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. It can be a father, it can be a mother, it can be, someone who's born with you. For example, if you are the first child in your house, the second child will be your sister, your younger sister. You know that she fell ill, who's a near and dear one as well. I'm just giving an example. So recollect and pen down the incident, incident and your experience for the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. Third is look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and the health of others in your life. So let's perform this First, before we move on to the next step, please perform this sincerely. Yes. So now let's move on to the second step. Recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. Example, I will get diabetes because my father already has it. I will have blood pressure because my mother has it. It is an hereditary. I will get a headache if I get exposed to the sun, etc. So write down all your current health benefits. Please take a few minutes to write down that. Yes. So now let's enter into the Kriya. Kundalini, the health through and Kriya, directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yan Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Batmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hobbing. It will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy, and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Rising, being in the sky, and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I will now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the Master, be seen by the Master. Being seen by the Master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya initiation. Please understand. I will give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We will start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this Kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive Kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive Kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it.
Yes. So I hope each of the participants had good time for doing the internalization exercise and listening to the kriya as well. Let's enter into the power manifestation, because out of the power manifestation, we're going to have another kriya, a wonderful, very powerful kriya, which is kriya for curing a very specific disease. We can directly hear from the Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism himself. But let's now enter into the power manifestation. In this slide of this power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to increase the other person's height. Okay, the person who is there next to you. That's going to be the power manifestation today. We're going to manifest the height of another person. Okay, it can be anyone with who you are sitting with. So now let's sit straight. Declare the change in the height just by conscious will, chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. Thinking that yes, let Swamiji flow through me. In whatever way it's possible, let the power manifestation happen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all.
Yes. So now requesting each of the participants to take a moment and share what did they understand, what did they experience during this power manifestation. Take a moment to check your partner's height to see how you have been manifested, how you have manifested this very power. Because in the next session, we're going to enter into the Kriya. Okay, a very powerful Kriya for mental disorder, Kriya for schizophrenia, which is to heal all our mental patterns, the pain which we carry. Okay, not a problem. I can see a participant named disorder has put as same, not a problem as well. keep manifesting. Throughout the day, we'll be manifesting more and more powers. Okay, it does not need to be, you need to expect the result to be either increasing or decreasing, because at the end, remember clearly, at the end, none of us are manifesting anything, including myself. Everything is Swamiji's manifestation. Swamiji flow through each one of us because of his initiation, and the power manifestation happens. Okay, the more we connect with Swamiji, the more we chant Mahavakya, the more intense we are, the more power manifestation happens. Now let's take a moment, enter into the Kriya as we listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please perform the Kriya intensely along with him, so you will get those benefits directly.
The Nitya Kriya, cure for schizophrenia. Please understand, it is such a powerful Kriya. Anybody with schizophrenia or any other mental disorder, just 10 days minimum, maximum 21 days is enough. Completely it will be healed. The disease will be healed. First step, Gubanasana. Sit on the floor, place the left foot at the base of the right foot. Having bent the right knee, place the right foot near the left knee. Yes, right. Let the left elbow come outside the right knee. Now hold the right toe with the left hand. Keep the right hand on the right ear with other fingers also stretched. Yes. Now people may have a problem, they are not able to do this. Try. How much you can do, do it. Yes. Do it as much as you can. But try to bend your body in this posture because it creates certain special circuit in your brain. It just awakens your brain. That much is also okay. Settle down 30 seconds in this posture. This is Yogasana Mala Sachitra book, 92nd verse. In this posture, Vyana Kumbhaka, let me give the instruction. Completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during Kumbhaka with subtle concentration is termed as Vyana Kumbhaka by Devi Parvati. This is actually given by Devi Parvati, initiated. Let me give the technique. Inhale deeply through the nose, nostrils and the mouth. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. Let me show you. Hold as long as you can judiciously, then relax slowly. Understand? Do this Vyana Kumbhaka 21 times. It's a very powerful process. Naga Kumbhaka in the same asana. Swallow the air very slowly and let the air go little by little, like eating the rice morsel by morsel. Once you are full, immediately put your chin on the chest, contract the throat. Hold the breath in this posture as long as possible. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Do this 21 times. Naga Kumbhaka. Swallow the air very slowly, morsel by morsel. Once you are full, hold judiciously by placing the chin on the chest as long as you can. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Next step, Sahita Kumbhaka. Inhale the breath. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously and exhale slowly. Inhale using the mouth and nostrils. Hold as long as you can. Exhale using the mouth and nostrils both. Do this 21 times. Next, Shunyaga Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. Hold the breath outside as long as you can. When you are holding the breath outside, visualize the moon on top of your head and the nectar oozing out of it, spreading all over your body. Do this Shunyaga Kumbhaka 21 times. Holding the breath outside. Exhale. Next, Kochakasana. Relax. Kochakasana. Lie down on your back. Spread the legs apart. Bend the knees and rest the thighs on the chest. Hold both the legs vertically up. Yoga Pradipika 175, 78 verses. 75 to 78 verses. 30 seconds in Kochakasana. In Kochakasana, do the Borolika. Borolika means along with the humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. While exhaling, don't hum. Do this 21 times. Along with humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold judiciously. Exhale. As slowly as possible, repeat this. Next step is Kevala Kumbhaka. Don't inhale or exhale, just hold the breath as you are. Without inhaling or exhaling specifically, just hold the breath as you are as long as you can. Judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. Do this 21 times. Just sit for a few seconds. living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In these 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking.
Today's truth is breakthrough in consciousness. Every breakthrough in consciousness happens when you go through the fire of insecurity. Please understand. Only in 10 dimensions there is growth, length, breadth, depth. The combinations of length, breadth, depth, only in these dimensions there is something called growth. But in pure consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. Growth is different, breakthrough is different. A plant becoming tree is growth, but a seed becoming a plant is breakthrough. Breakthrough means a quantum leap in consciousness. It is totally different from what it was. Seed becoming a plant is breakthrough, and plant becoming tree is growth. In all other dimensions, in the whole 11 dimensions, in all other dimensions, it is only growth, length, breadth, depth, the length, breadth, depth, or breadth, length, depth, depth, length, breadth. In all other 10 dimensions, it's only growth. But in consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. All growth happens only in the mind. But in consciousness, it is only breakthrough. That is why enlightenment is always instantaneous. It is not gradual. Whatever you experience gradual is just what is happening in your mind, not in your consciousness. It's like heating the water. Till 99 degree it is growth, but the 100th degree, the water becoming steam is breakthrough. Same way in our consciousness, all the practice you do is growth in the mind. You create a situation where the breakthrough can happen, but breakthrough itself does not happen by growth. It is totally different phenomenon. Breakthrough in consciousness happens only when you go through the fire of insecurity. Means you will practice your best and you will do all kinds of practice, but suddenly you will be in a position where you do not know the next step, where you do not know what is in the other shore, where you do not know what is next. Simply you are in a situation where the utter insecurity, what we call darkness of the soul, how you behave when that space happens in you is the decision making factor, whether you are going to have the breakthrough in consciousness or fall back. Understand? Master is master in creating this kind of situations. Master exactly creates you the right utter insecurity and have the breakthrough in consciousness, the enlightenment itself. Every day
the possibility for breakthrough exists. Every moment, the possibility for breakthrough exists. So, I wanted all of you to know, all other things, taking bath thrice a day, washing your body with herbal ash, rolling on the ground, doing the pranayam, doing these techniques, everything is for growth. That is why these things can be sold very easily in the market. It really does the growth in you. You feel, wow, last 10 days I am feeling healthy. Last 10 days I am doing, my muscles are different. You can see the growth. But I am not the teacher who is selling the techniques for growth. I am the master who just breaks and gives you breakthroughs. Understand? Aparigraha and Satya are the possibility for breakthrough, and all other things are only possibility for growth. Here I am insisting on going through the utter insecurity, the acid test, the fire of insecurity, and having the breakthrough in consciousness. I bless you all to have that breakthrough. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all experience and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Life is conflict-free life. Don't analyze, am I conflict-free? How to live conflict-free life? What is the technique? What is the method? How to go about? Nothing. Life is conflict-free. If I am living, I am conflict-free. Conflict-free life. That's all. Let us enter into the process in Chit Sabha. So the devotees who are watching from around the world, I request you all also, just sit wherever you are for next 21 minutes with this one truth, conflict-free life. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Again, because these guys are just enchanted with this title. Every day they are giving me the same title. Conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Learn the art of prana pratishta. Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. But in your life, even though you gave power to all the conflicts, after you start perceiving it, you forget you gave power to those conflicts. Remember, retain the ability to do prana pratishta. When you gave power, when you perceive conflict, take the power back. Put the power on life. It is you who is going to decide whether to give power to conflict or life. Again, life has no conflict, conflict has no life. Life has no conflict, conflict has no life. This is the truth. So, yesterday I received a question from one LE participant. Swamiji, sometimes the conflicts are so real. If I go on feeling it is not true, is it not like cheating myself? Where is the line? Understand, he was asking, where is the line for the optimism? Be extreme optimistic. There is no line. There is no line. You cannot be more optimistic in more worse situations than me. Understand? Be extreme optimistic. There is no such thing as borderline for optimism. I tell you, give power to life continuously. Don't even a moment slag and give power to conflict. Optimism means giving power to life, doing prana pratishta to life. So there is no extreme in optimism. Learn how that villager, he was able to put God in a stone. Immediately next moment he was able to put another one stone and put God in it. Same way, have the ability to move life. If you have given life to conflict, if it is hurting you, just move it to the life. That's all. Nothing else. See what has happened. Even though these guys have tried so much, all possible conspiracy, abusal, scandal, finally imprisoning. What has happened? 53 days. I prepared my body and mind so thoroughly and downloaded all the techniques. When I come out, here people are levitating. And I am telling you honestly that 53 days I made use so thoroughly, so perfectly, I downloaded a new science. Means actually I added something more to me and for my life and for the field in which I am. Just this year, beginning of this year, we were sitting and discussing. Some of the corporate people were sitting and discussing. They were telling, Swamiji, any organization, whether it is a spiritual or corporate or business or for-profit or non-profit, by 7 or 8 year, usually they say the end of the 7th year, they call it stagnant curve. That graph will become stagnant. It's a usual trend in all organizations. That is the crucial year. Either you are going to give a big breakthrough so that it is going to take off or die down. This is the trend, Swamiji. And you are facing that crucial time this year. How are you going to give a breakthrough for takeoff? For flying? I just made a simple statement, very casually. I think we have a video record. I said, all right, I'll make everybody fly. We'll take off. And now we know. Now we have a big, great breakthrough. A new science has landed in the body. New science is expressing. Of course, I know when the samana balancing happens, this levitation or floating on the water or different siddhis, starts expressing. But visibly now it is getting reproduced in anybody and everybody. Any biomemory sits in the front and ready to go through the process, simple readiness, willingness. The initiation is happening. And too fast, really I tell you. For Raghupati Yogi, it took 6 years to make me levitate. 6 years it took for him. And I think we have not even completed 6 days of early process. Already 50 people at least experienced. 50% have experienced at least psychological and physical levitation. 50 people have experienced at least the physical levitation. And it is not easy joke, you cannot cheat. See, especially in Batmasana and Samana Mudra, try to push your body, nothing will happen. You can push only your hand. Your body can never be lifted. Only when it is really getting lifted by Samana balance, it can happen. Now I saw the stagnant graph is broken. Now we have taken off. Please understand, either there is nothing like you other than the other exists, or nothing like other exists other than you. Very powerful process in Hatha Yoga called Achapa Japa, means chanting beyond chanting. Even the chanting word is not exact translation of japa. Japa means more like a flowing. Flowing without flowing. Chanting without chanting. Ajapa japa. Constantly, knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously, your being goes on chanting this Hamsa mantra. When you inhale, the tone hum. When you exhale, sam. When we verbalize, even this hum and sum gets shape. But if you don't verbalize and just observe, the subtle version of hum and sum will be happening. It will not be complete defined hum or defined sum. It's like a hum, sum. See, physically when you see, you have a defined body. When you close your eyes and try to visualize you will have an undefined version of you. It will not be a defined version. An undefined kind of a line drawing, caricature, cartoon, line sketch. Same way, when you sit and listen to this ajapa japa, flowing of non-flowing or beyond flowing, chanting of beyond chanting, if you observe that happening, you will see the line drawing or caricatured version, cartoon version of this Hamsa mantra will be happening. Please do not add that hum or some sound with will. No. I am not asking you to add with will. When you add with will, it becomes japa, means chanting. No. I am not teaching you that. I am telling you to sit and try to find out mantra. In the beginning it will be the dull version or undefined version of hum and sum. Slowly, either hum or sum will disappear. Understand? Hum means the idea, me, I. Sum means the whole. You can call it cosmos, God, or anything other than you, anything beyond you. When the strong defining difference between this hum and sum disappears, you become Paramahamsa. As long as this hum and sum happens in you, you are a Hamsa. When the gap between the sound difference between this hum and sum disappears, means merges into one, that you and he merges into one, the I and you merges into one, you become Paramahamsa. You are beyond the Hamsa. Anybody who is beyond the Hamsa mantra is Paramahamsa. Constantly the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. First thing you need to do is become aware of it. Second thing, constantly try to be with it. Third, automatically the gap between the two will disappear. You are Paramahamsa. Understand? Very powerful technique for practicing conflict-free life. It's a very powerful way of balancing or elevating your internal consciousness beyond the conflict. The teaching which I was sharing yesterday, life has no conflict, conflict has no life, will become reality in you when your Hamsa mantra gets in tune. Because any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing. Any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing, means adds its vibration to your breathing. So when you sit with Hamsa, first thing is verbalization, inner verbalization settles down. Only the physiological movements will be happening, means the physiological conflict of going in and coming out. When you sit with that also, even the physiological conflict will disappear. Please understand. As on now, you will not even be having pure hum or pure sum. Along with that hum sound, all the garbage which is going on the head will be going. Along with the sum, all the garbage, chaos happening in the mind will be happening. So when I asked you to sit with Hamsa mantra, the psychological mutation will happen.
Nityananda, now we'll enter into the internalization of the powerful truths, the initiation and cognitions that we receive from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us understand how the body can be changed, how the whole structure can be changed without having to do any workout. There is a formula, and this formula was just been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first thing that we need to understand is that our biology, what we feel, what we see as the physical body that we live in, is actually a thinking entity. Our biology thinks. This is the first thing that we need to understand. Now, thinking, as we all know, is the activity that affects directly on one end the consciousness, and on the other, let's say, the tip of our fingers, nails, and the tip of the hair, all of those. Consciousness one end, and then there is the biology. The whole thing is involved, the whole thing is responsible, and the whole thing is affected by our thinking. So the thinking process that we have and the biology, the physical body that we experience, they are not separate. They are involved and they are responsible, and it also gets affected by the thinking. The misconception that only our mind does the thinking or only the neurological parts are cognizing is not true. In fact, our whole body thinks. The reason is, whenever we think, only our mind thinks, we think that, oh, somebody else is thinking, it's not me. Because we feel more grounded with our biology than our mind and other components. We identify more and more with the physical body that we carry. So when we always thinking, I am thinking, we feel the distance, separation between somebody else is thinking and somebody else is responding. Without even knowing how to think, we start thinking. That is the problem. We start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. And this is the reason why we carry all these misconceptions about the thinking process, that it is actually separate from who we have and what we are. The thinking happens throughout the whole body, and we start thinking without even knowing how. For everything else, for example, if it is driving a car, for instance, first we have to know how, and only then we are given the responsibility and everything else to actually go and drive a car. But when it comes to thinking, it is not the case. Without knowing how to start, without knowing how to stop, and without knowing how to think, we just start thinking. All of this, all of three, is actually the sure recipe, as Swamiji calls it, for destruction. There is no medicine in the world which describes 4 million diseases and disorders and gives cure for it. Not just healing or maintenance, pure cure. And the only system, the only Hindu medicinal system, has the cure for all the diseases that are described. Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only do we manifest health, we can also design our body as we want. The internal organs, all the organs, because of the integrity that we can develop with them, the whole organization can be altered in the way that we want. Even if we do a little completion, we can understand that when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do? It is to this body by myself. It's a very powerful cognition that Swamiji received. Simply, Yogananda Puri said, this is my body. How can they do something which I cannot do to this body by myself? Which is a starking example of how he was so rooted in knowing in that ultimate truth, that powerful cognition, that my body, my mind, how they're interconnected. Any command that I give, anything that I execute, actually has the source within myself. So with that powerful cognition, we can construct the body as we want. We can do all the changes, all the possible things that we want to do, the shaping of the whole body, all of this is possible. And of course, Yogananda Puri was able to do so much more with his body. He experimented with so many possibilities, and quite successfully also. The integrity to our internal organs is all we need for us to feel that we own them. We actually own them. When the integrity develops, we know, we understand, and we realize that we actually own them. So whenever there is food taken which puts us in depression or low mood, let's just understand, do not eat that food again. We know that there is a direct correlation between the food that we take and the ultimate result of it. For example, if it is depression or low mood, we can make a clear decision. Just that one action done by us which can disturb the internal organs, when we decide not to do again, that brings so much of healing and so much of alignment to the body. en-
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry about the technical glitch. We'll continue. Basically, when we decide that we can alter the body, the source of what we can offer, that can be beautifully changed. Even a small decision towards that can alter our entire physiology.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nityanandam, sorry about the technical glitch. We're back. So, as we were seeing how just one decision to alter the food that we intake can completely realign the whole body, the whole biology that we carry. In the same way, when we utter a lie knowingly, or when we give a word knowingly that you're not going to fulfill, so much of harm can happen, because that is going to directly affect our Vak Shakti. The Vak is going to be affected. You can actually see it very clearly. Sit now and let's complete all those past instances where we actually gave a word knowingly that we are not going to fulfill. There is nothing else that is needed when we are hurting our Vak or internal organs. Nothing else is needed, just to restore them, just bringing completion. That's all it takes. So let us now enter into this completion process. Let us look into all the situations, all those instances when we uttered a lie knowingly, all those times when we gave a word that we know for sure, we were really clear that we are not going to fulfill, but we still went ahead and gave the word anyway. Let us write down all those instances and complete with them and restore the space of our integrity with our intra-organ. The Vak is actually an intra-organ, the source of all our integrity, the words that we express. When that gets healed, so much completion can happen, so much of energy starts flowing through us. So let us now enter into this completion process. Let us write down all those instances in our life where we gave the word knowingly that we will not fulfill. Anything that puts us in a powerful space. Aligning back to the Vak Shakti, that will restore that powerful space for us. So let us now start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanam. So let us slowly relax from this exercise, identifying all the instances in our life where we gave a word knowing very clearly that we will not fulfill, and when we complete with it, our Vak Shakti, the intra organ, the Vak rather, the intra organ gets healed and expresses so much of the Vak Shakti. Once the Vak gets healed, the intra organ gets healed, so much of energy exudes, expresses through us. And in fact, after that, whatever word that we express, that becomes true. That becomes our reality. So while we get ready for the next session, which is the power manifestation, let's just take a few seconds for sharing any experiences, anything that you encountered, experienced when you went back into all those moments and did the completion process. If you have anything to share, please do in the chat. So much of completion can happen, so much of energy starts expressing through us when we complete with the Vak Shakti, the Vak. Okay, we'll now enter into the next session.
We're now entering into the power manifestation. So now please get ready, chant the Mahavakya. We're going to be increasing the height. First, take a measurement of your own height. Take a measurement of your height, and in this power manifestation, we'll be declaring our height to a partner. So pick a partner and share your height with them and note it down. So we'll be doing the power manifestation to increase the height of our partner. So now, after you've noted down the height of your partner, now sit in an unclutched way and connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya. Now declare the change in the height and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Remain in this beautiful space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can now measure your own height and share the height with your partner. You can also message us whatever is the change in the height that was given. We're now going to enter into the understandings about the Nityananda spiritual healing. So let us understand our ability that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, shares about healing and how it is a natural part of our very existence. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. This is our nature. And healing is the body's connecting to the source of its existence. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy. And in this way, we can take it and have the Nitya spiritual healing to treat the body-mind as an energy continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that we have moved away from the energy flow that is there within us, that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many times merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part back to health. So the Ananda Gandha that is the fragrance of bliss, is an actual energy center that is there within our body. Ananda Gandha means the fragrance of bliss itself. And the body, all energy, all bodies have this Ananda Gandha chakra. All of us also have it. The source of the Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual superconsciousness healing, is the ultimate science of towards enlightenment itself. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to the planet Earth only when incarnations land in the earth itself. It becomes from the eternal silence. Not just physical healing and mental healing, but also we see a change and an alteration in the very DNA structure of the individuals who receive the healing and also those who conduct the healing session.
Now we have subtle energy channels in our body known as nadis. They are the Ida, which is the left portion, and Pingala, the right portion, and Sushumna, which is the central channel of the whole channel system. We call them the nadis. They run along our spinal column. This is a pure science from Hinduism. All of these channels, these nadis, correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system in our physical body. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they actually cross one another several times. At the points of intersections where the nadis cross with each other, they form strong energy centers, and these are called chakras. The energy centers are called chakras. The subtle powerhouses, energy powerhouses responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force into the body are these chakras. They are responsible for bringing all the prana, whatever prana that enters into the body, assimilating into the whole body. The responsibility of this is with the chakras. They also act as batteries. Whatever energy that gets inside the body, they store all this energy and they also distribute it to all the areas around the body. So if you have a very energetic and vibrant energy center, you will know that all the physical organs around that chakra will also be functioning at the optimal levels. Now, healer's initiation is straightaway related to our enlightenment. There are two levels to this. Number one is healing ourselves, which is self-healing. And the second level is healing ourselves and others. There are certain lifestyle changes that are required for healing ourselves and healing others. Now, we will be sharing those in the next later sessions. Let's just look at what the spiritual healing is all about. The Nithyananda spiritual healing is healing done through cosmic energy. Now, we have understood that cosmic energy is intelligence. Now, this is different from energy as we know in various forms that we see, that we read about in our physics books, electrical energy and so on. This is much different. Cosmic energy is actually pure intelligence and it is healing by nature. In Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam, to become a channel for that same divine cosmic energy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies. That same cosmic energy will flow through you to the person who is receiving the healing. So now the question comes, who can receive the energy? Anybody who has an open heart and open mind can receive the healing energy from a spiritual, initiated spiritual healer. And so who can give this spiritual healing energy? One who has realized he is energy. The one who has experienced himself has something beyond the body and the mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give this healing energy to another person.
So when the energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. It's an overflowing of energy. The stress is removed and the intelligence of the energy floods the body and the mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy that is there within them, and any stress in the healer system is also immediately removed. the energy restores the intelligence of the body. That means the natural healing flow that is there within us. Consciousness itself is restored to the mind, and rich vibrancy is experienced in life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation result in these permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is an imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and the diseases don't exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, higher energy, and extremely high enthusiasm in their life. Compassion expresses as a responsibility and hence energy. That overflowing that we're talking about is just absolute compassion. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? So Swamiji says that when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and it expresses itself as energy. That's all. That is the secret to the energy of how much he's able to radiate energy inexhaustibly. So the Pramanas share about the Ananda Gandha and what is the benefit of residing in the Ananda Gandha. Staying in the Ananda Gandha, all things are revealed by jnana, knowledge, and the self of all is the knower. By the reason of their nature being the same, one should be in the contemplation of that knowledge and the knower as the one and the same. So we should understand the knowledge and the knower are one and the same, and you will be shocked and surprised that this is actually the secret, the Rajavidya, the secret and the grand science of the Rajavidya of Anandagandha. And this word is used throughout the Sanskrit literature. Only in one place you'll see in Adi Shankaracharya's Vishwanadhashtakam, the word Anandagandha is used to describe the experience of oneness with Paramashiva. So Swamiji shares his first healing experience as well. He left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. And during his wandering days, once when he was in a high elevation known as Tapovan, he was in an army truck going down the mountains. In those trucks, there aren't many seats. There are only wooden planks fastened to the sides of the sides of the truck. And suddenly, as he was riding in the truck hit a huge bump on the road, and immediately Swamiji was thrown, and he flew and fell on that wooden plank that was used as a chair. His backbone hit the bolt, and it actually cracked. The army doctors, took an x-ray and said that it would take about 30 days of rest for him to recover fully. 30 days was too long for Swamiji. And and especially in one place, if he had to stay, his Parivarajaka, it meant he had to be continuously traveling. So he didn't bother about what the doctor's instructions were, and he didn't take the treatment also. All he did was he put his hand on the injured area, and that's all. It got healed. That was when Swamiji realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself naturally.
In the same way, there is another incident that Swamiji shares. After the enlightenment experience, Swamiji was in a place called Nehru, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, which is the living energy field, the living presence of an enlightened master. This is the enlightened being, Sadashiva Brahmendra. And one of his teachers, Swamiji's teachers at the college where he studied, had come to meet him. This person had heard about healing powers, and they asked Swamiji, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? So Swamiji decided at that moment, he was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra, and he could feel the presence of Sadashiva Brahmendra. Suddenly, he heard a sound, and he turned. He actually saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of him. And he gave a tuft of darba grass and told Swamiji to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing. That's it. Just before the thought how entered Swamiji's inner space, the formula for transferring this technology, how the healing can happen within his physical body, and how that transmission can happen for him to initiate the other person to have the same kind of technology of healing. That whole science was revealed to him. With this divine knowledge, this transfer of the divine experience that Swamiji had, he initiated the teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. And Swamiji says, healers are his hands. When Swamiji always talks about the Prapancha Shakti, cosmos, as the cosmic Nithyananda, when he says healers are his hands, he actually means the healers are a representative, or they embody the cosmic Nithyananda and express and radiate that compassionate energy. The same energy that is flowing in Swamiji will also flow through each of the healers. And it is not just an assurance, it is actually a promise that Swamiji gives all of us. So now let us understand further how the science interprets the whole healing process, and how we can really relate the whole healing experience, how science can actually look at the whole process and see and understand the whole compassion expressing as healing energy and healing the physical body.
So we're now going to be showing you a short video where Swamiji, a researcher from a very prominent university in the United States, had done tremendous amount of research when Swamiji was in the state of Samadhi and when he was giving the healing. And also research was also done on those who give the healing or are initiated by Swamiji. And it's a beautiful presentation that talks about the actual brain activity that happens inside of Swamiji. What chemicals are released, like the whole brain is lit up with so much of activity. Even though he's in an absolute restful state, the brain is completely active, and so much of bliss is experienced by the person who's healing as well as the person who's receiving the healing. So let's take a look at this video.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
From time immemorial, all masters like Buddha and many Paramahamsas have demonstrated healing powers. In any age, the first thing that man asks for is always physical health, mental health, and solutions to his day-to-day problems. Only when given this guarantee does he look further into fulfilling his deeper quests of life, such as meditation, enlightenment, etc. In fact, no master is accepted as a master if he cannot heal people and restore health in them in some form or the other. This is because intellectual descriptions of trying to define life in a book and philosophical explanations can be given by many, but only a master can give a glimpse of what he has experienced. In fact, from time immemorial, healing has become a measure of master's identity. This is because man needs a tangible way by which he can differentiate between ordinary preachers to Buddha who has experienced the supreme reality. One such enlightened master of our times who had ultimate experience of enlightenment and unfathomable spiritual knowledge all at a very young age is Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyananda was born as Rajashekharan in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai on 1st January 1978. Right from the young age, he had a deep inclination towards realizing the ultimate truth and practiced vigorous meditation techniques, traveling all over India, and finally realized the ultimate consciousness in a very young age. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham is his worldwide movement for meditation and healing through meditation, which aims at healing a person in physical level by Nitya spiritual healing and in mental level by various meditation programs. In just a span of 5 years, Nithyananda Dhyanapitham flowered all over the world with more than 100 ashrams in 33 countries and more than 1,000 centers teaching meditation and healing people. Like most enlightened masters, one of the unique gifts that Nithyananda has to offer to humanity is healing, called as Nitya spiritual healing. Nitya spiritual healing has been baffling the medical world, healing people from migraine to cancer. He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Diseases such as fever, migraine, diabetes, hypertension, skin diseases, arthritis, anemia, de-addiction from smoking or alcohol, cancer, kidney troubles, low back pain, depression, stress and many other countless number of diseases have been cured or significantly reduced to a greater extent by spiritual healing. Hundreds of detailed testimonials can be found at www.dhyanapitham.org/testimonials.asp. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researches to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji, and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing. Nithyananda also initiates qualified people to become healers, thus helping more people receiving these advantages of Nithya spiritual healing. It is based on the Anandagandha initiation by the enlightened master. The healer, with just a few seconds of meditation, can awaken his healing energy and can transfer the healing energy to the patients as well. Because it is meditation taking one to the state of samadhi, it completely rejuvenates and revitalizes not only the person receiving the healing energy, but the healer as well. Today, there are over 5,000 initiated Nithya spiritual healers, including doctors from the medical field around the globe. Statistics records say that over 16,000 people worldwide avail per day of this unique service offered free of cost.
My name is Chandran. I am a businessman, engineer by profession, and situated in Bangalore. I had a bypass surgery about 4 years back, and since then I have problem of palpitation. That is, the heartbeat suddenly goes up in the night, and I have a sense of fear of death, that because of the fast beating of the heart. After the healing attended by me here last week, I find lot of improvement, and I feel so confident, and I feel that the problem has almost disappeared.
My name is Shamala Devi and I am from Malaysia. In the beginning, I took healing for my daughter because she's a leukemia patient, and at that time she was undergoing treatment, and I took healing from Nirandara Ananda Amma, and after taking from her I could see a lot of difference, because every time I used to go for the medical checkup, I used to see her reading going up, and it was good. The doctors, professors used to tell me, she's good, she's okay, she's all well. So that was really what I wanted to hear about my daughter. That confidence the child has really pulled her up from her disease. This is what I wanted. That's all I want.
Fortunately, all the reports came to be normal. So no doctors are able to tell me what I am suffering from.
Nope.
The moment I say there is burning sensation in the feet, they refer me to neurologist. That's all. So I almost exhausted all my remedies in the medical field.
Okay.
So
you took the healing?
I took the healing. Then I went to near the banyan tree, took 3 rounds, and I went yesterday.
After which, how you felt?
After which, I think it is miraculous. That's all I can say.
It's gone?
That's all. I've not taken the medicine because I was not I was not able to keep my bare feet on the ground all these days. Now I'm coming only with this.
Bare feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am always
able to walk in bare feet, right?
Yeah, I am always with the slippers at home also.
Yes, due to the burning sensation.
Due to the burning sensation.
Now you are able to stand without the slippers.
Yes, I am comfortably able to stand without the slippers.
I had gastritis and varicose veins. and I am seeing great change after 4 sittings. I feel like meditating continuously, and I have a lot of flow of energy.
I was suffering from thyroid problem, but after taking healing, I experienced that something from my throat has been removed, and after that healing, I have stopped all the tablets. Now I am not having any thyroid problem. Thank you very much for Swamiji.
I'm a teacher by profession. My name is Nigar Sultana. 4 years back, I had this esophageal stricture. Esophageal stricture is narrowing down of the food pipe. So I was not able to eat anything or swallow anything, and I used to find it very difficult. I used to feel very hungry, but my food pipe will not allow anything to go down. So one day I went to a doctor and he told me that I have to get a barium test done. So they found that upper esophagus, the upper food pipe was blocked, hence this problem. So what was the remedy for that? He said you have to get it dilated. It went on like this every 3 months, every 4 months, once I used to get the dilatation done. And May 3rd I had my last dilatation, and that after the last dilatation doctor told me no more dilatations are possible for you, you have to go in for a surgery, a major surgery at that, which is not common in India. 1 in a lakh such cases we get. So I don't know about the results. I said, sir, you are not giving me any assurance, so I don't think I'll go in for an operation, and I came away. I think it's all His grace flowing through. And as soon as I go there in the hall, as I'm nearing Swamiji, I can feel some kind of energy entering me. It surges through me. It's like heat passing through my entire system. I start sweating, and after that it subsides. I'm totally in His hands, like a child, very confidently holding his mother's hand and going. And I'm very lucky. I consider myself one of the millions in Bangalore who are not coming here for darshan, or maybe they do not know. So I wish and I pray to this cosmos, this energy, that more are drawn towards this. Let them have the benefit of at least coming and sitting in this serene atmosphere. There's such a place in Biddi where it's giving such kind of thing.
After a long gap of 4 years, Nithyananda has rearranged his trip and schedules to give healing to people personally in the month of March 2008. Significance of this program includes people can receive spiritual counseling from the Master for a couple of minutes, receive healing for physical or mental problems, or seek solutions to problem they are facing. Visitors can also get complete information about the meditation programs, be in the ashram energy field, and have access to live solutions spoken by Swamiji in the form of books, DVDs and ACDs. The Biddi ashram is 45 km from the Bangalore city, and it takes a 90 minutes drive to the ashram. To get more information about how to approach the ashram or for any question, please call ashram office 080-2728-8207 or 2720-2084 or check www.dhyanapeetham.org. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health, James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed.
Dr. Murali Krishna says we all experience tremendous joy and happiness at times when we hear a fantastic piece of music or when we see nature. In all those moments, when we experience any pleasurable feeling in our body, it is mediated through a chemical called dopamine. Basically, all pleasures that human beings experience is mediated through dopamine. In other words, abundant secretion of dopamine means that we are blissful and happy. From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth. The dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine smile. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the states. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child, but didn't read about it for a long time, what it is. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining, another side, another petal comes and join together, and then it becomes the third eye, like a blissful state that you experience when you open the third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding, and we're going to talk about for a long time this finding.
Traditionally, all enlightened masters are represented metaphysically with the halo behind their head, which indicates that their third eye is opened, indicating that they have gained the true and ultimate knowledge. Further in his report, Murali Krishna says, it is a strange coincidence that in the same location of third eye, the mesial front layer of brain, which is associated with wisdom and judgment, is also located. QEEG measures electrical patterns in the brain which are referred to as brain waves.
And briefly I'll give you a nutshell what happened with brain wave test QEEG. Quantitative EEG is a computerized analysis of the brain waves. Brain goes through several stages, the alpha, beta, theta, gamma states. Delta is deep sleep state. Alpha is kind of a relaxed, attentive state. Beta is normally what you do. Beta is really alert state, is beta. Theta is really the one that you want to be. It's really deep meditation, deep relaxation, wonderful feeling there. He could go in and out of theta at will, anytime. That's wonderful.
From Swami QEEG, the scientist saw that, unlike most people, he had complete control of his brain waves and was able to smoothly shift from one brainwave to another in a relaxed manner.
Then the other thing that's really interested the specialist in QEEG was that when you go from alert state to meditative state, you go through various frequencies and they're represented in various colors. And I've never seen that myself in my life. When he was going from alert state to deep meditative state, he would go in the same color range, in the same order as the rainbow. The Vipgyar, violet, indigo, blue, green, red, yellow. Vipgyar, same, orange and red, fine. And then when you come out of that range, you would come in the exact same range, opposite. And he did that several times, that kind of stunned us at that time.
It is also believed that since masters have gone beyond the attachment to this physical world of body and mind and became one with and completely in tune with existence, they can alter anything in existence. The SMR range, a state where the person is relaxed but yet focused, seems to be the nearest match for this understanding.
But here is another one that's really interesting for scientists and for sportsmen, for performers and for Nobel laureates in the future. And that is, there is a special wavelength between 12 to 14 megahertz. Very few scientists know about it, even today. If you go and talk to average scientists, they won't know what it means. It's called the SMR range, sensory motor rhythm range. It's a special narrow band for the brain waves. You get into that when you are in the zone. Those of you that are golfers, probably Tiger Woods is in the zone or Vijay Singh is in the zone. We talk about Pete Sampras in tennis and Raptor, and in football you have so many people. Then when they're in the zone, basketball championship, you saw them throwing those balls and effortlessly it goes in, no matter where they're throwing the ball from. That means they're in the zone. What happens is the ultimate coordination of the muscles and the nerves and the body, entire body organs and the chemistry and the hormones. They become so cohesive to the point that anything is possible at that time. You want to be in the zone. For example, if Oklahoma University football team or OSU football team, which are in support, they found the secret of how to get into the zone, they will be national champions every year. And they'll be probably undefeated for 100 years. The secret is, how do you find that zone? And what's interesting is Swamiji was able to go in and out of that at will. That's really fascinating finding. That's something that's going to be talked about in the future. The SMR range.
The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system and healing can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena Scientific Data.
Buddha gives a beautiful explanation and a definition for the word healing. He says, expressing your compassion, expressing your care towards somebody, to help him, to cure him. Healing is nothing but helping a person to restore his physical, mental, emotional well-being. In any level healing can happen. Whatever level you help, that's a healing. According to me, allowing him to work on you is healing. When I say him, I mean the Divine Personality, the Divine Energy. You may call it by various names, but allowing He to work on you is healing. Einstein says, whatever exists is energy. Einstein says, whatever exists is energy. After the Einstein's theory, the whole physics scientists, the whole group has turned towards the spirituality. Because he is the first person who proved the truths declared by rishis. He says, whatever exists is energy. There is no borderline between matter and energy. The solid energy is matter, subtle matter is energy. Now the modern day physicists have come up with the idea, quantum physics. According to Einstein, energy is matter, matter is energy. Whatever exists is energy. If you see from this conclusion, if a matter can be given to somebody else, why not energy? If I can give this kerchief, why not energy also? Only thing, you should know the right science, right method of giving it. If the energy has to be given, it has to be channeled and properly given to your being. The science of giving the energy to the sick or to the disease or to the person who is in need is what we call healing. Let me give you a few words about who can give the energy. The man who has realized himself as energy, who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind, is the only person who is authorized or qualified to give the energy. Because when you experience you are something beyond the body and mind, only then you can radiate energy. Till then you cannot radiate the energy. The man who has experienced the energy in his own being is the qualified person to give the energy. Many people they ask me, Swamiji, should we have faith to get healed? I tell them, no, there is no need. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need to believe. Just have a bite, that's all. You know it is tasty. To know the sun is rising in the east, you don't need to believe. Open your eyes and see, you will see it. There is no need to believe it. To understand or to have healing, you don't need to have faith. You need to have only one thing, an open mind. An open mind to experience.
From time
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, we are completing with the participants for the technical glitch. We are going to recap on Nityananda spiritual healing, since the audio was not there during the introduction. So we covered a few points over the process, the oath of the healing, and the healing procedure itself. So first, understand that there are two levels of spiritual healing. One is healing yourself, and the other is healing others also. So with one initiation, you will be initiated into healing yourself. And with the other initiation, you will be initiated into healing others also. Healing yourself does not come with any lifestyle restrictions whatsoever. If you want to take up the oath of healing others also, you are to say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. When you meditate and practice healing, your energy flow will be beautiful and powerful. You will be in the high energy. And if you consume these kinds of things like alcohol, tobacco, or eating non-vegetarian food, you will interrupt the energy. You will even create a negative energy flow within your body. So for healers who want to heal other people also, it comes with the lifestyle restriction that you are not going to consume these things. This is a commitment to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know, consuming these things is not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful healing energy that will happen in you through the healing. All discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing.
So the guidelines are that you will never be refusing healing service to anyone, be it a person, animal, plant, or even inanimate objects. The reason is that even inanimate objects, as revealed in Ishavasya Upanishad, are filled with consciousness. Just the frequency of conscious presence in them is different. That is all. And based on this matured understanding, that deep understanding, you will never refuse healing to anyone unless and until if your personal life is in danger in doing so. You will be never charging any fee or accepting any kind of favors while offering Nityananda spiritual healing. If the person insists on offering any kind of donation, you can redirect them to Kailasa's website or to one of the temples. When you are offering this healing service, be clear that you are standing for taking responsibility of others' spiritual upliftment and thereby causing the spiritual upliftment for yourself as well. When you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes a shape, a very different shape, a shape of responsibility, and that is what expresses as energy in you. Swami Vivekananda has very beautifully shared that the motto of his mission is Atmano Mokshartham Jagat Hitaya Cha, which means he describes that for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good to humanity, implying that you cannot talk about spirituality without ensuring good of people. They both go along. So when you're offering the services to the society, it is not just some function you might be doing as a good person. It actually raises your conscious level, your level of responsibility. Now, with regard to the healing services that you'll be offering to people, it is a guideline that you can touch directly and heal persons of your gender only. For people of opposite gender, please use a healing stick. We'll be shortly projecting the picture of an acharya using the healing stick. And we'll also show you a picture of an acharya healing directly by touching the person on their forehead. So please have a look. While we are projecting, please understand that the Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service is offered without any kind of warranty or guarantee. Please offer it as a healing prayer service. This is for your own legal protection and for meeting the local country laws. If you are a certified practitioner of any kind of medicine, practice that separately and do not try to project the Nityananda spiritual healing as an extension or a part of your medical services.
Yes, connect to Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya as we are going to enter into the next round of power manifestation, manifesting the power of increasing the size, the height of a person. So first take the preliminary measurement steps and make sure you measure the height of the person you are manifesting this power for. Give them a brief introduction about the power manifestation first, and then start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and request Swamiji, declare for the height of the person to increase. Let us now chant the Mahavakya and enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can now take the second measurement and compare the height of your partner, or if you manifested this power to yourself, take the secondary measurement of your height and compare by how much the height has changed. And share your power manifestation results in the chat. Let us know the result, how much the height has changed. Understand, fundamentally, the result of the power manifestation is not the first priority. The first priority during power manifestation is always to experience the oneness with Swamiji. That is the context, and that is also what is going to make the power manifestation successful itself. So if you can sit in deep oneness, deeply unclutched, in the state of nirvikalpa samadhi, that is from which all the powers manifest, and that is for which we are manifesting the powers in the first place. So if you feel you are not experiencing the breakthrough and the power manifestation, try less to be successful in manifesting the power and try more to feel the feeling connection to Swamiji, connect to him and just be in oneness with him. You will see simply the powers will manifest in you also. Yes. We're now going to get ready. We're going to enter into another satsang segment where Swamiji is going to share how guilt is affecting our health, how guilt is directly connected to the shine on our skin. Let's listen to the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Just a month ago, before I started my trip, maybe 1.5 months ago, one lady, she came to meet me. She was having 20 years of psoriasis, skin disease. She said, I have tried all possible medications, Swamiji. Please help me, do something and help me. I was sitting and speaking to her. When I was speaking, I was able to identify, find out. She has got a deep self-condemnation. She has got a deep self-condemnation and low self-esteem about herself.
speaking to her, I just gave her a small suggestion. Please stand in front of mirror and shout at yourself, scream at yourself for 15 minutes a day. This is what I gave. Stand in front of mirror for 15 minutes and shout, scream as much as possible on you. Bring out the anger, the violence, self-condemnation which you have on yourself. I told her, shout, bring it out, express it, vomit it out, finish it off. Of course, naturally she said, no, how can I do all these things? I am already in depression and disturbed mood. You are telling me to do something impractical. Swamiji, don't tell all these things. I told her, please try just for 21 days. I am not asking more, just 15 minutes, 21 days. You are suffering 20 years. Why not give me 20 days? She said, all right, I'll try. I just told her, stand in front of mirror, feel as if you are going to jump out of your skin, shout, scream as much as possible, condemn yourself as much as possible, shout at yourself as much as possible, bring all the negativity out and throw away. You will be surprised, you will be shocked. We have recorded medically, 15th day she was totally healed. In 15 days she is totally healed and it never came back. Of course, she says, in these 20 years, not even one day her skin has become alright. Even if she takes strong medication, she will only feel a little bit of development, never a total cure. Now, without any medication, without any medicine, just by meditation, totally she has been healed. This is a technique from Sufism. The technique which I gave her is from Sufism. Totally she has been healed. Difficult to believe. But like the same way, thousands and thousands of cases were recorded. Actually, skin disease is nothing but a byproduct of self-condemnation and low self-esteem. Same way, we have thousands of written testimonials, written letters and medical reports for the power of meditation to cure the sicknesses physically. Of course, mentally, there is no need even for any testimonial. If you just practice, you will understand. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need any testimonial or certificate. Have a bite, you will understand. To know the meditation cures mental sicknesses. Meditation makes you feel the well-being inside your mind. You don't need to believe, just have a bite. Then you will realize what miracles meditation does. It gives you a deep fulfillment. Not only health, deep fulfillment. Here to give the experience. One more thing. I've always seen a deep inferiority complex in all teachers. Teachers suffer with inferiority complex. To hide their inferiority complex only they start teaching. See, when you are teaching, you can show you are a big guy. Really, it's a big addiction. You don't know. It's a big addiction. Be very clear. Teaching gives you a big strength. You feel you become a big guy. Your ego is strengthened when you teach. That is the reason you will find thousands and thousands of teachers but not a single student. Be very clear. Never think people who are sitting in front of the teacher they are students. No. They are learning just to become a teacher. They are not students. They are just waiting to catch that seat. You can't directly catch the seat. You need to know something. So just for that, they put up with the teacher's teachings. Anyhow, all right, tell whatever you want. I will have to sit in that chair. For that, I also need to repeat all these things. Let me listen. Students are polite. They relax, keep quiet so that they can start their turn. That's all. Never think somebody is a student just because he is sitting in front of the teacher. All teaching is just pure ego game. He is trying to show his greatness, and student is just waiting so that he can show his greatness to somebody else. He is just putting up with the teachings so that when time comes, he can start. That is why I have always seen, the moment class is over, people will go back to their house and start teaching. If you digested, you will never feel like opening the mouth. I have seen, even when people listen, in the mind they take notes. I should go and tell this to my mother-in-law. I should go and tell this to my father-in-law. I should go and tell this to my friends. I should go and tell this to my wife. Of course, you can't tell your wife, that is different. At least I should go and tell this to my husband. You just develop your intellect so that you can use it on your family and friends. And you just use all these teachings to support what you want to express. What do you want to express? And one more thing, I have seen people sharpening their intellect with my teachings and using it to fulfill their wishes. Whenever they couldn't get something out of somebody, they will start using these teachings in their own form. In the mind, they will have all the notes. Whatever is said, when they go back, they will manipulate as they want and use it to get what they want. Let it be very clear. That's the reason here Shiva is not interested in giving any teachings. He's straight. I think he doesn't want to contribute to the already existing confusions.
Will help you in thousands of ways. First thing, the guilt-free life is nothing but heaven. It is just heaven. Now, as on now, anything you do, you have a guilt. Even if there is nothing bad or nothing wrong is going to happen, that incident, you know very clearly nothing bad is going to happen. Even then you have a small itching sensation, irritation feeling. Irritation is the son of guilt. Guilt only gives birth to the irritation. Irritative feeling, a dull feeling, all these things are disciples of guilt. When you have guilt, all these things will be following you. Almost guilt makes you a schizophrenia. Daytime you are a different personality, nighttime you are a different personality. Both can meet and merge with each other. Both can share their views with each other. Guilt is the thick wall, the china wall between you and your nightlife, you and your other personality. Almost every one of us got nightlife separately, day life separately. Your being is just cut into half. You are just separated. You behave one way in the front, one way in the back. You live one way in the society, one way when you are alone. Guilt is the wall which makes you not to meet yourself. Whenever some thought, the so-called immorality, when it arises, immediately you suppress it with the guilt. If you have a little bit of courage to face it, to allow that to come up, then you will see the same thought. If it is right, it will be materialized. If it is wrong, it will become nothing. It will simply disappear. But you don't have so much of patience or consciousness. You just want to press everything. You just want everything to be controlled. You just want everything to be under your control. You see, it's like your kids are playing in your bedroom. Of course, when they play in your bedroom, it is nothing less than hell. They make hell. Suddenly some guest has come. What you do? Immediately you put the screen, lock the door, cover the whole bedroom. You don't let them go into that room at all, near that room at all. The same way, inside, there is a portion in your being which is totally dirty. Not even actually dirty, so-called dirt. When the kids play, it is not that, it has become dirty. Just if you spend 10 minutes, you can put the things back and everything will become alright. But for the sake of emergency, what you do? You just lock it, finish. Same thing you do with your personality also. To show it to the society, you just lock that portion, you never open it. Because you have not opened for a long time, it starts getting smelled. It just becomes like a wound. Guilt is the gate, or guilt is the screen with which you cover everything. Let us work on the guilt. It just expands. We are going to work on the next layer. The guilt, the greatest enemy. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, my wife is caught by the ghost. My husband is caught by the ghost. Or my son-in-law is being possessed by some spirit. Actually, the greatest ghost or greatest devil, the greatest spirit which can possess the people is the guilt. There is no other spirit, no other evil, no other devil, no other ghost except this guilt. The guilt is the greatest ghost which has caught everybody. Don't think somebody is having the guilt and somebody is not having. Everybody. You may be thinking, see, I have done only one small mistake. After all, one murder. For this itself, I am feeling so guilt. And I have seen the criminals who have done so many things, so many murders and so many criminal activities. They all don't feel guilt at all. You may be thinking in your mind, they are all quite happy, they are all quite comfortable, just moving around, enjoying the life. But you do not know how much of guilt each one has got. He will be having his own guilt. So never think only you have guilt and somebody else is not having. Everyone has got the guilt. Let us work into the guilt. G-U-I-L-T. Let it become G-I-L-L-T.
What I say, creating morality out of understandings. As long as they are understandings, they are nectar for your life. They create a tremendous intelligence in your life. The moment they are reduced to a superstitious belief, the moment they are reduced as a morality, they create deep guilt in you, and the guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to me, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. Guilt will never let you move in your life. One small incident. One of our devotee, she had a tumor in the end of the spinal cord, the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra. For 20 years she suffered. She came to me complaining, Swamiji, please help me, heal me. I am suffering with this tumor for so many years.
And she says even after surgery it again comes back. She even underwent surgery, but it came back. I started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. Finally she opened up and started weeping. She said, I asked her, do you have any guilt related to your sex energy? She slowly opened up and started weeping. She said she was abused when she was very young. When she was a kid, she was sexually abused. One of her own close relatives exploited her for so many years. And that guilt stayed with her. And she says, I started hating the very portion of my body. That part of my body itself I started hating. I started feeling that part of the body should not exist in my body. I started feeling that's different from my body. That is not my being. My hatred towards that person has turned towards my own body. When you start hating some action, you start hating that part of the body also. My hatred has become so deep. Swamiji, that is the root. I was speaking to her, slowly she opened up and she wept, and when she confessed, when she brought the guilt out, I was talking to her, she came out of the guilt and she was psychologically healed. And I was explaining how this is a usual thing which is happening. Now they say 1 in the 4 are getting sexually abused, especially in America. I read a report just the other day. 1 in 4. Of course, kids don't open up and kids don't tell you. Anyhow, when she was psychologically healed, when I explained the nature of all these things, you will be surprised. I can tell you one thing, it's a truth, what I am telling you is a truth. Just in 10 days, simply tumor disappeared. I gave a small meditation technique to meditate on the area. I told her, express your anger towards him. Be, shout, cry. Just close the doors, be in a separate room, and take a pillow, think of him, beat, shout, cry, throw your anger out, and after that, sit silently and feel that part of your body, that part is also your body. Stop hating that part of your body. You will be surprised. Just a simple technique. 10 days, tumor disappeared, never came back. Never came back. I don't know, it will be difficult to understand, but truth. First of all, you create a very disempowering, inadequate cognition about you, and then you feel shy about it, and then you create an alternative compensating cognition, and you spend your whole life defending the alternative compensating cognition, which is your outer image. Till the end, you never feel satisfied because you feel the guilt you showed which is not true, without realizing your true identity is much more than which you can imagine and show. Whole life ends in deep incompletion, and your trial and error methods you do, with the incompletions. Understand this example. You are actually rich, but suddenly, for some reason, you fell into the coma and forgot the bank account number and password and the amount of money you had, $10 billion you had in Swiss bank. You forgot all the details. And you wake up and feel you are poor, but you wanted to project yourself as a rich to the world. So you go on trying hard, struggling with your whole life, just to project as an alternative, compensating cognition, outer image. I am rich, I am rich, I am rich. Your whole life goes in proving that. Suddenly, before death, again you fall into the coma and remember that you had so many $1 billion in this bank, in this country. This is the account number and password. But now nothing can be done. You are dying. This is exactly is your life. If you complete now, first thing, you will realize the alternative compensative cognition is a lie and it will melt down. Second thing, your disempowering cognition about yourself, that will melt down. Third, you will realize your original self is much more than what you projected as your outer image, alternative compensating cognition. And you will have complete easiness between what you feel as you and what you show as you and what you are as you. Completion. 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 Completion melts down all the obstructions. The obstructions for your realizations are like mountains, heap of mountains, but completions can. Completion. The process of completion and completing can melt down even the mountains of incompletions. So complete, 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 complete with everything. Especially with this right context, the context of enlightenment. Understand, this completion is used in many traditions by many teachers, gurus, psychiatrists. But the context in which I am using is totally different. Here I am giving completion to completion. This completion will give completion to your completion. Please understand. This is the answer for many questions I received. Knowing that you can never live in the present moment takes away the great guilt which is created in you by the wrong practice, wrong sadhana. Try to live in present moment. Till you die, you will not be able to live. That's the first thing. Second important thing, by remembering whether you are thinking about the past or the future, you are in the present. You are living in the present from this moment. Whenever you want to live in the present, just remember, wow, I am thinking about my past but in present. I am thinking about my future but in present. One devotee is writing, yes, I know, I am living in the present, even if I think about past, but what to do? I had a past did happen. Okay, nothing wrong. Please understand, if you are suffering because you are constantly thinking about the past, you will have suffering. But if you remember, yes, past did happen, it's okay. Now I am thinking about that in present only. Because I think about the past, it is not the thing that I am lost in the past. No. Past happened, but I am in present. It's already gone. Past is like a water left your feet. If you are sitting in the river, the water left your feet, even if it is dirty, you are not going to be disturbed. The water which is coming, if that is also dirty, you are not going to be disturbed. The water which is at your feet, if that is dirty, only then you are going to be disturbed. So knowing the past and the future is happening in the present, you are free. You are in the present. I can say it's a technique for instant enlightenment. First thing, whether you are thinking about past or thinking about the future, remember you are in the present. Immediately you will see the load of the past and the future will not be there on you. Yes, I am thinking about what I did yesterday. I am thinking what I am going to do tomorrow in present. A sudden shift in your whole energy flow and experience. I tell you, when you complete, do not have apologetic mood. Do not feel the guilt. You have done something wrong. No. Because if you feel guilty, you will not go through all the past and complete. Because even one or two will make you so tired, you will be agitated, irritated. You will think, what is this? Why should I think? So you will develop a subtle hatred towards completion. You will never sit for completion sessions. How many of you feel, listen, bored or tired, don't want to sit for completion? Raise your hand. All of you need to know, you are only having a deep guilt about past. You should know you have not done something wrong in the past, but listen, you have not done anything wrong in the past, but it was just inadequate cognition. You expecting you should have the adequate cognition from the childhood is impractical expectation in this society. Then you should have become my Gurukul child. In the society you can't expect to have a complete cognition. You can't expect society to allow you to continue to have a complete cognition. A child is allowed to have a complete cognition only in my Gurukul. And if you just allow the complete cognition, full brain of a child to be functioning, helping the child, encouraging the child to learn, so beautiful, so beautiful. So first thing you need to understand is completion is not feeling guilty about your past, remembering your past inadequate cognition and completing it so that decisions and patterns you developed during inadequate cognition does not need to continue to exist in your present inner space and affect your life now. If you are bored, unhappy, don't want to sit for completion, be very clear. You are not completing, you are just sitting with your past guilt and just brooding over. Just brooding over. Listen and understand. Completion is not apologizing. Same way when you are completing with others, don't be in the apologetic mood. You are not apologizing. Sometimes apologizing may happen. See, many times, only if you feel powerless, if you fall into the powerless mode, you apologize. Don't fall into powerless mode. Sit powerfully. Remember very clearly, when you had those powerless moments, some part of you have been stuck with others. Now you are reclaiming those parts. That's all. For example, if I had a fight with my elder brother when I was 6, and still that memory is there in me, that fear is there in me, that feeling is there in me, means still that 6-year-old child is influencing me. So all I am trying to do is I am liberating myself from that fear pattern which I created at the age of 6, which happened due to fighting with my brother. I am not now going and apologizing to my brother. Oh, sorry, that time I beat you, now I apologize. No. You may apologize in some time, but completion itself is not just apologizing. It is like making the other person understand and making yourself understand that fighting in the young age created a strong, fearful, powerless pattern in you, which is responsible for still you struggling, suffering with a wrong cognition, improper, inadequate cognition. Completion means shifting the cognition from an inadequate cognition which is restrictive to an expansive cognition which expands you and the other person. I tell you, completion brings integrity in you, completion brings authenticity in you, completion brings responsibility in you, completion brings enriching in you, completion brings listening in you, completion brings completion in you. Completion is tapas, completion is yajna, completion is puja, completion is kriya, completion is homa, completion is jnana, completion is bhakti, completion is yoga, completion is completion. Completion in every level, completion in every step, completion in every way. Completion is Shraddha, completion is Shraddha. Completion is Tapa, completion is Puja.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone. After this very powerful video, we were about to enter into the internalization process, but we got the great news that the darshan preparations have already begun. So make sure you are all visible on camera throughout this process. Do not leave your Nityananda Sabha now. Stay in the room where you're tuning in from. And let us be in that celebrative mood as we're going to receive the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. We're going to have the special darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, amazing, Ma. That's great. Everyone, you can share on your social media as well. Ashoklananda is already sharing. Let's get ready to receive Swamiji today. And make sure to come back after the darshan as the Acharya sessions are going to continue. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Now, in the darshan today, all of us are going to be receiving the signs of healing. How you can transmit the energy of Swamiji's to another person. How you can transmit that experience to another person. Where you can be a medium for Swamiji's energy to flow through and reach another person.
Yeah. All the participants, viewers, everyone sitting with us. Whoever wants healing, if you want to receive healing today, please kindly be here, be seated, do not miss darshan, just be here. And today it's a very powerful, very special darshan we are going to be having. So please make sure you're inviting the people that are not yet here. If you Ma Sadguna, I see someone has requested blessings for their mother from Anayeli and for both of them. Ma Sarguna, please do tell them right now. We actually invite you. Thank you so much for your message. Please do join us right now. We are going to be having the special initiation from Swamiji, the darshan from Swamiji. Please do join us. Kindly join and just sit here for the darshan. And Swamiji will be initiating you. You are going to be receiving the blessings, the initiation from Swamiji. And the moment Swamiji's eyes fall on you, if you're on camera and Swamiji sees you, you are going to be receiving the direct blessing. You see how a lit lamp, you light a lamp, that fire jumps from one lamp to another lamp, right? Same way, the initiation happens from the inner space of the avatar to you. So all you need to do is, you just need to come and sit here. You don't need to do anything else separately. Just be here, be in an open, receptive space. Just the mere darshan of an avatar can heal you from all kinds of diseases and disorders. It can just heal you from any sickness, any illnesses. Today, especially for healing, we have had so many people share such amazing experiences, how they were healed out of cancer, how they were healed from some of the most fatal issues, diseases or disorders that they were facing. I actually have had an experience how literally Swamiji healed me out from, when the doctors had literally given up in 2013, around November time, November, December, that time. I was very seriously ill and I was admitted to the hospital, and for almost a week I had this pneumonia, and it was very, very bad, and my left lung was covered 80% with pneumonia patches. And the doctor said that I had very limited number of days to live because it's getting very serious. And they said it's impossible. And they had actually discharged me out of the hospital with that life support. And I was still having the oxygen mask on me, and I wasn't not able to breathe. This is after 1 week of being admitted in the hospital. The doctors there said this was a top-rated hospital, and they said it's impossible at this point. A very risky surgery is to be done, but the survival chance is less than 10%. So they declared that I'm actually going to not be alive. And everybody around me was standing and crying, and they did not know what to do and I'm not able to talk, I'm not able to breathe even, I'm in life support, this oxygen mask is there on. And I remember I had a small photo of Swamiji, and I just took out that photo of Swamiji and I just pointed. So immediately they understood, and the people around me, they just informed one of the sannyasis to inform Swamiji, and Swamiji immediately gave blessings. As soon as Swamiji gave blessings, at that point, I was like, the doctors literally had given up, and there's no other support system, no other way out for me. And I felt like really just so dejected when the doctors just gave up like that. I removed that life support and I actually fell unconscious. As soon as I removed it, in a few minutes, I fell unconscious. And in a matter of some 5-6 hours, I was taken to another hospital, and this was in a different state. And when they took me to the other hospital, by then I actually regained my consciousness. And they took me to, they immediately had admitted me, and they wanted to take another X-ray. So this previous night, around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the night, the previous day, they had taken X-ray for me. And in the X-ray, 80% of my left lung was covered with pneumonia. Then I could not breathe. This was my situation. The next morning, around 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., I was taken to another state and in a different hospital. They're taking an X-ray. Less than 12 hours. The doctors were shocked. They had my previous day's X-ray in one hand. They're seeing my current X-ray in the other hand. They said, they first actually asked me, do you have a twin, or whose X-ray is this? I said, it's mine. And they were comparing it again and again and again. They first thought the X-ray was wrong. So they made me retake another X-ray and come back. They checked both, and they said, they had never seen a miracle like this ever before. Because remember the previous night I said my left lung was completely covered with pneumonia. But 80% of it was covered with pneumonia. But by the next morning, my lungs were completely healed. Barely 3%, and that was all was left, and that also was healing rapidly. I had not taken medicine. I did not even have an oxygen mask. I did not touch any of that. Swamiji took care completely and healed. The moment Swamiji blessed, I was completely healed, and today I'm alive. Actually, the doctor who was there, the one who saw this whole thing, he was shocked and he was amazed, and he got connected to Swamiji seeing this miracle. We have so many thousands and actually millions and millions of people who have experienced this healing miracle. Today, you're going to have that opportunity. whatever issues you might be struggling with does not matter, because you're going to see how Swamiji is going to be healing you out of this. Swamiji is going to be healing you completely, and your whole being is going to experience this healing.
Actually, when you receive the darshan, right, just whenever you come in the breathing space of avatar, that space in itself is so powerful that just by connecting to the avatar in that space, you will see the kind of a phenomenal way your body will change. Like so many people, I remember one experience of one of the participants where she could not see from one of her eyes, right? She did not ask any specific boon to Swamiji or anything. She just had an intention that Swamiji, I want my eyes to be healed. And she was attending one of the inner awakening programs, and she was sitting in the hall. The darshan was happening. When Swamiji was giving the darshan, she was sharing how she was so deeply enjoying the darshan, and she was like wanting to see it more. Her left eye could not see colors, right? She's never seen colors through her left eye. Just by having, there was no specific individual blessings, nothing. She was seeing the darshan. She was enjoying it so much. She was wanting to see it more. Suddenly, she started seeing colors more clearly. She was wondering, how come? What is happening? She closed her right eyes, and for the first time in 20 years plus of her life, she saw colors through her left eye. The power of Avatar's presence is so intense, so beautiful. Just his very presence heals. The very presence of an avatar, just being in Swamiji's breathing space. Anyone, it can be your pet animal. See, it's not only for other human beings. Any being. Swamiji is like Ganga. He is open and available to anyone and everyone, whoever comes to him. You can experience that healing. Today's darshan is specifically for the purpose of receiving the healing. So I request every one of you, whoever comes to your memory, whoever you remember as soon as you think about this, invite them, share with them, enrich them, reach out to them. Just let them know that this possibility is there. They can join, and let them know, just inform to them. See, coming or not is up to them, but you do not stop from reaching out to them. Especially your loved ones, whoever is really looking for this, invite them and have them join today's session. I see many of you have posted blessings requests for your friends or family members. All of you can, whoever you have requested for blessing, actually bring them itself to sit in the darshan. So during the darshan, they all can receive the initiation and healing. Ma Sarguna, I'm seeing lot of messages you're posting, Ma. See, please, they can all come for the darshan today, and during the darshan, they can post. Because they'll all experience that powerful healing today. Today's darshan, do not miss. Ma Isabel Fontaine, Ma Mahakalpa Vrikshananda, Ma Toria. And also, we have another exciting announcement we had just shared sometime back as well. Today and tomorrow, there's going to be exclusive special live satsang for all the people who have applied to become Kailasa Vasi. For anyone and everyone who is ready to move in and settle down in Kailasa, for all of you, today and tomorrow, there is going to be an exclusive special satsang. So if you, anyone, whoever you know, are interested in coming and settling down in Kailasa, like Swamiji had shared, whether they are a householder, you want to spend a householder life in Kailasa, or you are a single, but you plan to come settle down and start your householder life, Grahastha life in Kailasa, or you are a single and you'd like to come and settle down as a monk, or you are retired and you want to continue your retired life in Kailasa. For all of you, the doors of Kailasa is open. You all can join in. Actually, lot of applications have already put in, and many of you here have already been, your applications have been processed and you're all aware. And getting ready to travel to Kailasa. So any one of you, whoever wants to join and become a part of Kailasa, please do not miss today's and tomorrow's satsang. There's going to be special satsang for knowing about Kailasa, the lifestyle of Kailasa. So please reach out to anyone, your friends, family members, anyone.
I see more participants joining. If any of you, I would like to announce once again, today we are getting more participants joining. If any of you, I would like to announce once again, today we are getting more participants joining. If any of you, I would like to announce once again, today we are getting more participants joining. Poisons poisons so if any of you are struggling or someone to separate you from so if any of you are right as Bhagavan Nithyanandam. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. I apologize for the technical difficulty. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. I apologize.